Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday and welcome back as Valorant returns to Esports Arena. We've got a tournament for you here today. My name is Jaso. I'm joined by the madman himself, Blendy, and we've got a tournament here for you guys. We are super excited about Blendy. Good to see you, brother. How you been?
I'm good, man. I'm very excited. You know, Mondays are my favorite days because of Valorant, and
Oh yeah.
the dynamic duo is back, my friend. But we do have some gameplay for you guys here pretty soon. We have Team Unvoke versus Team Kenma. Fun fact for the stream, Team Kenma. Why do I like that team, my friend? Why do I like that
um,
team?
mean, there's a lot to like, but it's probably our boy James Alpha Lopez, the
Of
homie.
course.
We'll see. You know, he's got his work cut out for him. Unvoke a pretty solid squad, so we'll have to see how they can perform here. But we're getting very close. The map is going to be Ascent here as we get ready to get into the swing of things. If you guys are new, or maybe you guys forget how things go around here. Maybe it's been a little while. I know it's been a bit for us here as the casters. We do have now a single elimination tournament. We've dropped double elimination, so it's single elim with a best of three finals. So this is our second game of the first round. A couple of teams got some buys, but we're get right into the swing of things here on Ascent. Promises to be a fun day. Hope you guys stick around for the action. And it is, let's see, on offense, we've got Jay Wilson. So that's got to be Unvoke, I believe, on the defense here. So maybe Kenma Ball's on the attacking side.
Yes. Let's see here. Are we? Yes. Okay. So it's going to be very interesting. We're actually looking at a lot of statistics for who is better on the offensive side versus the defensive side. And, you know, for the most part, it was pretty much the same. Like, I think attack was better, I'm sorry, worse by like 2% or something, right? Something like that.
Yeah, so I was looking at the statistics, and these aren't all encompassing stats, but this is through blitz.gg, and they take stats from their users. And on Ascent specifically, on Diamond 1, it's about a 48.2 round win percentage on the attacking side. So it's about a 2% bump above 50% for the defenders here. And those stats kind of hold true at almost all ranks here. Is that's going to be Deceive dropping the wall here in A link. The push is going to come through. He's going to get shot in the back. Also, the player coming through A main, the Cypher, able to help finish off that kill. We got Geoduck here heading up to heaven, but this is going to be rough. It is the 2v5. He's going to throw the curveball around. Peeks onto the site here. That's going to be the dart up top, and they are going to have a hard time here shooting through the floor there. Geoduck, he's gonna do what he can here. He's gonna go down. So does Taps, and that
Ooh.
is round one to the attackers.
Attacking side was dominant on Ascent, it looks like, but you got to remember, it is only the pistol round, my friend. So anything can change, you know. I do feel a bit more confident when I do win pistol rounds, just because I feel like if you win your pistol round, I feel like 90% of the time you're gonna win that next round, and maybe even the round after that, just because you have a little bit more money. You can get possibly like a stinger. I know some people like to get the Bucky, or just going full save. Don't even buy anything at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's quite a few options, and the pistol definitely does, give you a bit of early momentum. You do have to push it through. I love getting those, those save wins in the second round after dropping a pistol. Just grabbing maybe a ghost, going for an aggressive push on a site, seeing what you can do to damage the economy, or even grab a round win. But this is going to be Mixes pushing up here in mid. Mid heavily controlled here by the attacking side to see if they can get anything moving. Again, you talked about some of the weapons. Stinger here on Mixes. They're going to move over towards B main.
And look in that garage there, my friend. In that corner, there is a Sova plane. You have to be very careful and check
Got
your
a
corners
shorty.
as the hot hands does come out. Shorty's in after the Sova, and there we go. Gets him
Yes.
down. What an easy elimination. And now that Sova is going to get the freest stinger of his life. Thankfully, though, the bomb site is on A, which look at that. Doffy actually just got elimination there. So it should be a free site there, as it is now a 3v3 scenario. Jay Wilson pushing up through heaven with only a classic in hand. Look at that. That Cypher is right there. Can he get the picks he needs? No, he cannot. Doffy with the third kill of the round here. Can he possibly get the last elimination here? It's not only the Sova, Taps, the only player left alive here.
Taps. Again, work cut out for him, outnumbered here. I do want to say, I have recently become a huge fan of the shorty here, as Taps is going to get sprayed down there through the window. Doffy able to grab his 4th kill. I have completely jumped on the shorty hype train over the last couple of weeks. I use it a ton on on defense. If I'm going to save, I will almost always buy a shorty. I'll even buy it a lot in pistol. I can, playing Sage, I'll full buy all of my utility, grab a shorty, and you can do a lot of damage with it. It's at close range. You can one-shot somebody, and the range is honestly pretty forgiving on it. So I love to see people using it. Shotguns, I mean, I think shotguns are kind of busted.
Yeah, man, that judge, you can never go wrong with
selecting
judge, especially in scenarios like if you're on defense playing a judge on B. Oh, that is not fun. But look at that. Doffy gets a pick on A once again, and the ability comes out as well. Now he knows where every single player is at. You should expect a rotate coming in very quickly, as we have an Omen up in heaven and Brimstone playing Gardens there. Our Omen's trying to push up. Richa goes down actually there in Garden. So now 44 scenario. The bomb has gone down. So are the doors. Can they win the 3rd round here? It looks like they've been pretty dominant so far, as now players are pushing out to the bomb site here.
That's going to be them spotted out up in heaven. It's the 4v4 right now, as that's going to be the dart out from Schooled. Now trying to hold here to A-Link. Good shot there with the Spectre. Doffy gets one with the Phantom, and this should be it. It's now the 4v2. This should be a 3rd round on the board here. Not even a complete full buy here, though. Casper with the op will take one. He's going to, want to save that. He gets a 2nd. They're taking down Mixes. So while they will lose this 3rd round, Casper able to do some damage to the eco and hold on to the op here.
Oh, and he goes down at the last second, Casper. Oh my goodness, that one has to hurt, JC. I saw it in your face there.
Oh,
yeah, no. I know you've been there before. I have been there before. You know he's beat himself up after that one. I mean, I was gonna call out. Very interesting. They're down 2 rounds. The eco couldn't have been that well. He buys the operator. And I was like, okay, probably not the smartest move.
Change the stream space. Okay. All right. Swapped over to, here we go. On board with Casper right now. He's holding just outside of A-Link. It's going to be a heavy push here onto the A site from main. All of this team just spilling onto the side here. Deceive's going to go down. Doffy with a kill. Schooled with one himself, as Jay Wilson drops in heaven, and they've got full control of the site. Meanwhile, Casper here just biding his time, trying to see if he can get in here once more to try and do a little bit of damage to the economy. Because again, they're in such a tough spot. They haven't been able to get around on the board. He's going to wait by the wall. Oh, okay. We're switching over to a different game. Okay, yeah, we're on board here with Hyper Duck. Not sure what. Okay. This is, so we were on a different game, so we are now on with Unvoke and Kenma balls here. So it would appear, yes. So Kenma is on a defense right now. Unvoke on attack. We are on Haven, as it is a push towards mid. We got our boy Alpha holding down the C site with the op. It's a 4-0 lead here for Unvoke. So solid start for them on Haven.
Looks like Team Invoke has been pretty dominant so far, getting the first 4 rounds there on attack side. Trying to go for a B push here. They only have to worry about the Phoenix in that right corner. The question is going to be, is Hyper Duck going to check that corner there? As the operator's in hand by Alpha, they're trying to get a pick there. He has to be very, very careful. It's so hard to hold that B bomb site, especially when the smokes go down by the Omen. And now it is Team Unvoke push up to the site. And Alpha gets that pick with that operator. Can he continue the dominance? As now it is a 4v4 scenario here. But on the other side here, you need to be careful not to be too much. You do not want to lose that operator, my friend.
And he's got the new operator, the new skin. What do you think about the
Oh,
new skin line?
it is absolutely beautiful, my friend. And there we go. He gets a second pick. Looking for the third pick going on the left side. They're almost getting the breach, but he goes down. Batman wasn't able to get that pick either. So sees him getting the three-piece and Hyperduck, getting his friend back up once again. So it is going to be a 4v1 scenario as Bomb has gone down. And that is going to be another round win for Team Invoke there, as it looks like the player from Kenma Balls is going to go in and save.
Yeah, Ross has the op here. I think that's the smart play. Hopefully, he doesn't get punished like Casper did. He got a little too greedy and went for that kill and ended up getting bit. So we'll see.
And this was one of the maps that we were talking about, JC, where I feel like this is very heavily attack sided. And I know we've had this conversation so many times because, you know, there's the 3 bomb sites. And look at that, Ross getting a pick, trying to keep going, but he did go down to the Reyna there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, and I think that's a good point you make. And I think, and we were talking about it before we went live, and the game generally is defense sided, and what that largely is based around is the power of the operator, right? And there's been articles written about it. A lot of people have been talking about it. I saw, I think Hiko was talking about it on a stream a few weeks ago, that there really just doesn't seem to be enough utility in Valorant to really punish and like smoke off players, right? It's really quite easy for them to hold angles consistently on the defensive side, and you know you're gonna die sometimes, but more often than not you're gonna win out and be very effective with the op as long as you can hit your shots. But when you talk about Haven, I think the interesting point here, and we talked about it before we went live with the stream, is the nature of the site with 3 bomb sites and so many different options for the attackers to push and switch things up. I think it softens the blow a little bit there, where you can be more effective, spread the defenders out more, and try to take advantage of that. We do have a bit of a pause here, may have a disconnect on the side of Kenma, so we are going to wait that one out. But I think it is an interesting discussion, and I'm curious to see with maybe balance changes, maybe the cost of the operator goes up, or some more utility added with new agents, how the Valorant team looks to balance around that, and how they try to shift these maps closer to that kind of 50% even on both sides spread. So we're going back over, while we deal with that pause, we're going to go back over to Jay Wilson's squad. This is the game that we started off with, and they have yet to get a round on the board. So it is the 5-0 start. It's just going to be Jay Wilson here with the Phantom, hoping to save as he sits in garage.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough. They're saving as we see the Cypher pushing from one angle and the Sage going from the other. Gets Jay Wilson down. How unfortunate. And, you know, the momentum definitely has not shifted at all, my friend. We saw the attacking squad win the first couple rounds, and they just kept going. I'm not sure if it's due to eco, maybe defense on this, you know, particular map isn't really too good. You know what I mean? But let's see if they can bring it back. I mean, we've seen plenty of comebacks, my friend. Going back to that first week when you cast it over this game, my friend, we saw like 3 comebacks. So, you know, it's definitely in the cards there, as it looks like the attacking squad is going to go ahead and push into the B bomb site. The Judge coming in, but Mix is able to get him with the Phantom. Now the attacking squad has to make a decision. Are they going to fully push through? Because only the Brimstone is currently watching that, as they go ahead and slow orb him, and maybe even the hot hands coming in through Phoenix here. Doesn't look like just yet, but Jay Wilson only has a classic in hand. Can't really do too much there.
Yeah, hard pressed there with the Judge push into garage. At that range, if you aren't able to kill the vision with something like a curveball there on entry, as the defender, you're going to lose that every time. The Phantom is going to have the range advantage. It's going to take way too many shots just to get the kill. And that's going to be another round there. Number 7 over to the attackers as they continue to dominate. Mixes here looking good on the Phoenix, and we'll have to see if Split can get things going, because yeah, we talked about it, and this is a map that seems to be fairly defensive sided, one of the more kind of drastic differences there, and they're not taking advantage of that side. And you know, the one thing that you do have to, you know, kind of put an asterisk for when you play these tournaments is that there's no sort, you know, we're going to get kind of a rank spread There's
Mhm.
no sort of cap or floor for how skilled these players
Ooh.
have to be to play. So you're bound to see some skill disparities, and that will play out regardless of the strength of side on a certain map.
And like that, PDHM Gaming is doing a push through mid as they were able to get the picks they needed. Has full control of Gardens at the moment. They need to worry about Geoduck and the Brimstone that's currently in heaven. That Brimstone actually has an operator in hand as well. And look at that, Geoduck does go down. So does Jay Wilson. Now it is all ups to taps once again. Looks like it's a 1v4 scenario. Operator in hand. Bomb is barely going down just yet. At this point, do you save, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do. Taps, as we just saw, he's got the op. He's able to get a kill there, so that one's good. Hopefully, unlike Casper, he doesn't get too greedy and is able to save it. We may see a push here, so going to have to keep an eye on things, but he's holding right here. Ooh, he's got to back away. He's going to throw out the recon dart. Doffy, I think he's
Oh
already got
no.
3 kills this round. He's got the AK.
Oh
He's going to spot him out,
no.
make it for his taps. Goes down, won't save the op here once more.
That is so unfortunate, my friend. We've seen so many instances in this game and the last game as well where these players are trying their best to save the operator, the vandal, or whatever it might be. And at the very last second, the shots come in, get that headshot, and it is all over there. Look at the eco there for Team Split Esports. It isn't looking too good, honestly. Look at the guys. We have 1 vandal there, 2 vandals, and a specter. So not the best, but I mean,
And
sometimes you got to give some rounds
interestingly,
up.
they're gonna force buy.
Yeah.
And at this point, right, when you're looking down the barrel of a possible, 11-1, 12-0 half, I don't necessarily blame him. I don't think it's going to work out. Really, it just Split has been really on the back foot, and PDHM has just looked so heavily in control here as they're going to just absolutely snatch the A site out of the hands of Split. Now up in heaven, Jay Wilson's going to try and throw down some smokes, but as soon as this cage goes down, okay.
Cage has gone down.
Yeah. Cypher jumped away.
Yeah, smart move there, honestly, because Jay Wilson was there waiting. But look at the map at the moment, my friend. There's 3 people camped at the very bottom there. The question is going to be, can Jay Wilson get them? As he gets one, gets shot by School from the operator. Now Taps is alone once again. Actually goes down. Now it's all up to Casper here. The Omen play at the backside, and look at that. Mixes gets the 3rd kill of the round there. 9 round wins in a row, my friend. Only 4 rounds away from winning and just making it 13-0.
Yeah, it's tough to watch, and you feel for Split because really it just seems like they've run into a buzzsaw here in round 1 because PDHM has looked very controlled and nothing has seemed to work. They haven't been able to really hold a site, and it even seems like a couple times Split has tried to play like even more passive and play for a retake. And even then, they aren't able to get adequate enough kills. PDHM has done a great job of covering the angles for the retakes on these sites, and nothing is working. Ooh, Taps, though, with a good kill there onto Mixes. Can he keep it going? He's got the operator. He's going to throw out the recon dart here and try and clear out Garage. Bomb is just outside. Is he going to get this kill on the Cypher? It's going to be close.
Oh, wasn't able to connect just yet as we turn over to Taps now. Operator is in hand once again. He actually gets spotted out there, almost going down. That was so close. I'd be terrified if I was a Taps right now. There's one more player. We're about the Omen is on back site. The tracking dart is there, and there we go. He goes down, but so does Deceived. I believe that was another player that was pushing up to the B site there, but man, PDHM has just been so dominant so far. They're currently in a 3v2 scenario with Split being up by 1 player, but I would not be surprised if we see them clutch up here once again and getting the 10th round win in a row as Jay Wilson goes down. Doffy getting the 3rd. Geoduck trying to get in there with the flash, gets 1 and gets picked off once again. 10 round wins in a row, my friend.
It is looking pretty much all but decided here.
Yeah.
PDHM just looking so strong, and it hasn't been enough from Split. And we'll see. They can, force buy here again. Well, we got a Bulldog on Taps. We got the Spectre. Casper able to buy a Phantom. No, he's actually going to sell it back so he can get armor. So he's going to go Bulldog, full armor. But there, you're in trouble. I mean, you're down 10-0. and you're only able to buy a single Vandal or Phantom, this late in the game, things have gone seriously wrong. Doffy is going to get tagged there by the Sova ultimate, but it isn't going to matter because they're still going to be able to take control of the site. First kill there for Casper, takes down Kicks, but he's taken down immediately by School, who's looking good with that operator. Now Geoduck on his way over here. Doffy able to grab one. That's curveball onto the side. He's going to finish that kill. Looking phenomenal on the Cypher.
Seems like Doffy's every single round he's just been getting 3-4 kills, always just getting those clutch kills that he needs. As now Deceived is all alone here once again, a 1v4 scenarios. They're all going to be pushing him in through that garage there. Gets one. Can he continue? He only needs 3 more, but he's been tracked. The slow orb has come through. Gets 2, gets 3. Oh my goodness! Can he get the last player? He could easily heal himself here with the heal orb and even go for that resurrection if needed. But that Cypher's gonna have the ARP, and oh my goodness, he gets it and he
they're on the board.
They're on the board.
No, they're
oh
not.
no, they're not.
So to be clear for the viewers,
and he died.
We don't have sound for the game, so I honestly was going in having no idea where the bomb was at that point. Production says he had time. That's a feels bad, man. That's a feels bad. You know what? I was playing a game the other day. We had planted on a site. I can't remember what map it was on. It got diffused with 0.01 seconds left on the timer. It literally was 1/100th of a second away from going off. Beautiful. Team got the defuse on it. I was so sad. And production want to talk so smack. I'm not in bronze. I'm in silver. Okay.
Get it right.
Get it right. Yes, hey, I'm in silver too, not silver. The flame for production, not necessary.
I actually saw a broadcast director's placement games. I don't know what he's talking right now, because you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But all right, back to the gameplay. Geoduck. Mix is getting the pick, and Doffy gets the last pick on Casper. A flawless round once again, 12-0. JC, I'm not a betting man at all.
You hate to
I don't have any money. That's why I'm not a betting man. But
I'll bet my life savings in this game. PDHM wins this game. I don't know about this round. Pistol can go anywhere, but PDHM has got this.
This goes here.
Bold pick there, JC. Bold pick, my friend.
Very bold move, Cotton. See how this one plays out. Doffy here, sitting up in heaven on the A side. They're actually going to have 2 players sitting in mid, and actually nobody really on A, like the A site proper here, as it appears the Sova's kind of bounce back and forth between market, mid, and I should say the B site. Excuse me. So it looks like the prediction is heavy pressure to mid. Mixes is peaking it as well, and they've spotted it out. So love it here from PDHM as they try to get the perfect game.
Big push it for mid as look at that. Oh my goodness, PDHM gaming.
GG.
3 picks, taps going down, and that is a GG's, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 13-0 performance here from PDHM Gaming against Split Esports. They made it look so easy. They made it look like it was a warm-up game of Spike Rush or something, man. It was just so dumb.
That's that one hurts, and that one's especially going to sting for the side of Split. And I feel for those guys. Jay Wilson is a dude we've spent a lot of time with in Santa Ana. Good guy. Hope he comes back. Hope the team, can learn something from this game. It's hard when you get stomped like that to just not just throw it away. But I hope that they can look back at it at least a little bit. And we are going to get right back into another game. Production will let us know which one we're going to, but we're ready to get right back in the action. And hey, we are back over here.
Kenma and Unvoked.
Unvoked and Kenma, yes. And it is a strong, very strong first half on the attacking side for Unvoked, as Kenma in big trouble. Alpha performing fairly well, 14-10 here on the Brimstone, and we'll see what they can do. He's holding the B site. That's a couple of tripwires on C, and that looks like the initial push maybe towards the C site. Spike is over that way.
And this is the thing about Haven. You can fake C. They just got the orb from C, so the average player would be like, okay, let's go ahead and run around, go to C. But no, it looks like they're going to be going to A, as Omen actually uses ultimate. He used from the shadows to get to the enemy spawn. Now He's on their side trying to get some picks here. If he could get that pick from Heaven, it would be huge as he gets one pick on the B-bomb site. Smoke is coming out. He almost gets his second player. Aimer was in the clip, and oh my goodness, the last bullet in the clip getting from there. As Omen, a huge performance you're getting too, but Alpha does pick him off with that operator. But Alpha himself gets picked by another operator, so it's operator v operator there. As they are now on the A bomb site here. Bomb has gone down. It is a 1v4 scenario here. Can Kenma get the kills that he needs here? It's gonna be a little bit difficult. And no, he cannot. That is quite unfortunate. 10-2 for the side of Team Unvoke. And man, these early rounds in the bracket, it just seems like it's a dominant performance from one side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I want to give big props there to Kodiak, as that is the end of the first half. It's a 10-2 lead there for the side of Unvoke over Kenma here. But big props there to Kodiak. What a beautiful ultimate, and the recognition that the majority of the players, right, they've been kind of stacking B. Obviously we weren't able to watch that entire game, but a bit of a recognition that they're sending multiple players to that B site. And with that beautiful ultimate, he's able to cut off and slow the rotation. So, at best, if he goes down, he can buy time for his team to brute force onto A, secure the site, and then force the retake from Kenma. So I thought that was really, really smart, really well played, and it secures them a 10th round. And now on the defensive side, they're going to have to defend a big push here onto A. It's actually just a Cypher there, but it's a huge flank. This is going to get really interesting really soon.
Look at that. They're all on the site. Bomb is going down. The Sage Wall goes down to block off CT there, but look at that. The big flank that you're talking about there, my friend. Is it going to work out? Look at that. They've been spotted. They trade, but Kenma gets another pick there as Kodiak trying to get the kill there. Nice shot there from the Classic as a smoke does come out as well, and he gets another paranoid coming himself. So needs to be very careful as Ross trying to look for the pick. He saw him teleport. Nice pick there from Ross. And he get the final kill that he needs there, but Hyperduck was able to get that pick there. Now 1v1 Alpha versus Sage, and look at that. Alpha, the clutchest player at the Esports Arena. Winning the round for the team. Let's go.
Yeah, big round there. And especially considering, what you talked about earlier in the broadcast, right? If you grab that pistol, build you some early momentum, and then you're heavily favored to grab that second round and possibly even the third. And with them just being 3 rounds away from a loss, that pistol was extremely important, and hopefully they can get up to maybe 5 or 6 rounds before giving one away to Unvoke. Obviously, each round you give away with this kind of deficit is just crippling, but that is the start that they needed on the attacking side. So we'll see what they can do as they push down C-Long. Kodiak gonna throw the smoke, trying to defend here. He's looking for one, but Rune's able to take him down there with the Spectre. Now Hyperduck with the Classic, able to take one. Sism gets one as well. Alpha's got the Judge. Hyperduck just holding behind these boxes, going for the flank. He's gonna go down though. Rune's looking good. I love this Spectre, and he's doing work with it.
Yes, he is, my friend. Team Unvoke has 1 player up here, Persuado, against the 2 players from Kenma. It should be an easy round win here for Team Kenma. When it's a 1v2, it's a little bit easy to play together, but look at that. Rune's able to get the 4-piece. 4 kills in 1 round. Pretty impressive there from Runes. It looks like they're slowly but surely bringing it back. I don't want to jinx it, and if I did, my bad. But man, we always talk about sides. We saw Team Unvoke. They were on the offensive side. They went up 9 rounds, it was, right?
Yep.
Now, they switched sides. Kenma Balls is on offense now. They're slowly bringing it back. 2 round wins in a row. I know it's not a lot, but hey, you got to build your momentum somehow here, as it looks like they're going to stack in through B window here. A little bit of a risky play, as you can easily get wallbang there. There we go. The slow orb coming out. 1 player goes down. 2, 3. Sism gets the 4th. That is not the thing you wanted to do. That is so unfortunate. As look at that, the last player is going to go down in a matter of seconds. Kodiak getting Kenma. James, I hate to have to do this to you, but throw it up on socials, my friend. You can't not get the 4-piece like that and not put it on social.
Hyperduck just ate their lunch right there. They completely predicted the push through window. They kept the slow orb in there. The spray is beautiful, and all of those players grouped up on top of each other meant it was an easy 3-piece there. And just falls apart there for Kenma Balls. And we were talking, hey, maybe they've got the momentum here. Maybe they can get a little something going, and it all falls apart that quickly. It's going to be more of a tentative push here towards mid doors. Maybe we'll see a peek there from the Cypher at window, but you can see Kenma was feeling aggressive in the last round, and with how it all fell apart, they've slowed down just a little bit.
Just a little bit there. I mean, probably wasn't the brightest idea to 5-stack through B window, but you live and you learn. You know what I mean, my friend? Now they know, hey, B window? No, let's not go through there. As the Sky Smokes come in through their garage, but look at that. They're going to slowly push in. Maybe an A push here as they're going to go in through short, it looks like. There's only 2 players on the A bomb side defending, so this might work out just fine. But look at that. Alpha trying to be a sneaky little boy, going through C, see if he can get any picks there. If only he knew what we knew, that there's a player looking right at him in that corner. As we switch over to Suedo, gets a pick through the smoke. Oh, I thought he got a second pick. I was like, okay, Suedo, what are you doing, buddy? Like, come on now. But look at that. Spike has gone down. There's Hyperduck trying to get some picks there, trying to reclaim the bomb site. 3 players from Team Unvoke are on that bomb site currently. Suedo up on top on Heaven with that Phantom. Trying to get that pick on the player. Look at that. Batman does go down. 2 players backside. Gets one. Gets the second. There we go. Hyperduck. That is what
was Rune's AFK.
That was an AFK play.
That was just like, wait, I don't think the Sage is doing anything. That one's a feels bad. That's gonna be set up for match point here for Unvoke, and I guess we can eulogize Kenma at this point. F's in the chat, guys, for Kenma's tournament here. As it looked like they got the pistol, and it was like, okay, maybe they can bring this back, make it a little close, and the response from Unvoke was, no, you want a 5-stack mid, whole team go burr.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that B push, that was quite unfortunate there. I've never seen anything like that before, but I guess it was a first for everything, you know what I mean? But Alpha here, B window with the operator. This man is discussing with that operator, and he has that new skin too. He has to flex. I mean, he had $100 to burn. He's like, hey, let me just get this balance skin pack.
I have to say, I think the animations are cool. The actual gun skin, like the actual looks of the guns, though, I'm actually not the biggest fan. I think they're good. Like, I think they look good for what they tried to do, but I'm not a fan.
Production, 2 thumbs down on the new skin. It seems like they don't like.
I think the animations are cool, but I'm not buying how they look. I think the Prime is still like premium.
Come on, man. You had it. You had. Oh my god, you said the Prime skin is premium. You said the Prime skin is Prime. Like, it was in there.
That was too easy.
You had it. No, you had it, bro. You had it. That's so.
It's like rhyming the same word in a rap song. Like, it's not. Come on, you're better.
All right, JC the rapper, it seems like.
Yeah, definitely me the rapper for sure. Push down C long here. Kenma looking to stave off elimination. They've got the 4v3 here, and Kodiak sitting just outside of the site. It's very late in the round, but it does appear going to be able to get that spike down. Ooh. That's going to be the flame there from the Phoenix. And Kodiak going to spot that player. It is the Cypher sneaking over to the back of the C site. Now Hyperduck coming in from Garage.
Pretty nice setup here. Is it looks like that player that's playing that back site has an operator in hand. Hyperduck trying to push into the garage, but not able to do so. Just as Kodiak pushes up, gets 1 player. Looking for the second player here as Hyperduck heals him. T1 healing. Honestly, I just heal him.
Here comes.
Look at that. The Rolling Thunder comes through. He gets Batman. Can they get the rest of the players? Yep. System gets 1 player. The Brimstone Molly coming through. System is going to push up. It's locked on right on his head. Can he kill him? He spots him. Alpha running away. I believe he needs another round. No, it is not. Alpha clutching
He clutched it.
Okay. I don't want to say winning the tournament for them just yet, but hey. Almost had it, my friend. Almost had it. Great clutch. Now I can't even roast him for that B window play because he just clutched it up. So
very clean. The timing with the Molotov onto the bomb was perfect, able to secure the kill and prevent the defuse, and then it was just way too late to secure the last kill and get the defuse, so Unvoke will drop another round here. I would say they're still feeling pretty darn comfortable with this 7-round lead, but Kenma, doing what they can to try and bring this game back when it looks all but hopeless.
All but hopeless. I mean, it's 5-12, man. We have seen better comebacks, or worse comebacks, I should say, but hey, who knows? As Ruins pushes in through the judge or gets the initial pick there for Team Kenma. Hyperduck in the corner, though, trying to go for some plays here. Gets shot by Alpha. That operator in Alpha's hand is absolutely disgusting here. Who is going to be next? It looks like Alpha actually goes down. That is so unfortunate there. As Sism is on top there, and Heaven gets a pick on one player, looking for the second player. Knows exactly where they are. As Reina gets the fourth player, can they get the last player? It's all up to the Cypher. He goes down. I think that's
there
it.
It is.
That's it.
You hate to do it, but sometimes you just gotta call a spade, and that was just a dominant win from Unvoke, even with a couple of rounds going back over to Kenma on the back half of that game. It is still a very strong victory, and we are going to head right into our next game, just in our third round.
Ooh, Team Tokyo versus Team Demon Time. Demon Time is one of my favorite teams here so far. Every person on the roster currently, they are discussing a video game, so this is going to be a very interesting game here, as it looks like Tokyo currently has 2 round wins up on them. That pistol round in the round after the pistol, so let's see if Team Tokyo can continue with this momentum. Maybe we see another 13-0, or maybe Team Demon Time is like, hey, we gave it 2 free rounds, 13-12, 13-2 now. Sorry.
So, to be clear, right, with the games that we've seen so far, Tokyo, this is their second round game, to be clear. Yes. They beat E-Cowboys 13-1 in round 1, so a very strong start. We've seen now 13-5 win we just saw for Unvoke over Kenma, and then PDHM a 13-0, so it's been some very, very strong wins here early on, and we'll have to see as we get into rounds 2 and 3 if things get a little bit closer, but that's going to be a win for the attackers, so Demon Time now on the board.
Look at the map there before it changed there. There's 3 players up for Team Tokyo, but they decided to save. I've never seen that before.
Sometimes if you just don't feel strong about the retake, if you don't have enough time, sometimes you just hold on to the guns, live to fight another day.
Okay. That was interesting. I have seen people save when it's a 1v4, 1v5, even a 1v3, but that's like a 3v4. And then it's like interesting there. But oh well. They know what they're doing there, as Renz gets a pick there. Tokyo having a player up here. As it looks like Team Demon Time trying to push in through mid. They're not able to do anything successful so far. But this is a beautiful thing about Haven. We saw it happen last round as well, where attackers, I feel like they just have the advantage. They can go to 3 bomb sites at any time.
Yeah, and then you just realize then too, the defense can be more split up. Now, I've been seeing more of a trend of stacking more players towards the B site and then just rotating quicker. So kind of keeping one player on each of the side sites A and C, and then just going for quick rotations, because it seems like a lot, if you stack kind of 2 players on those side sites, you can kind of get caught too quickly. So we'll see. But yeah, there are a lot of options here, and it is gotten 1 round for the attackers on the board. Ren's peeking into mid doors right now with that op, looking for a little something. Cole going to maybe go for a peek here. Going to have to be careful. That's going to be 1 shot, so they do know where the Phoenix is. This curveball comes through, but a good smoke from the Brimstone means the Phoenix has to back away. Good kill there from Cole up. The Sage on Sage violence as they're going to push on to the C side.
And look at that Bishop getting that beautiful juke there. Didn't get shot from the operator, as bomb is going down, planted towards long. Actually, no, the spike here has been killed by Cole, getting that 3-piece. Ronaldo getting a pick, but it just wasn't enough there. I did not see that coming. I blinked for a second and 3 people were dead. And I was like,
the Phantom spray from Card was clean, grabs 3 kills, secures the round, and
I think we could easily say there that Card won them that round.
Yeah. 100%, right? They come in onto the site. They had control, but Card with the big spray able to just tear through the ranks of Demon Time, and that is the third round there for Team Tokyo. Now we'll see what they can do here. Obviously, they've got a full buy. It's going to be the aggressive push down C long. The spray. Rex gonna get one. Card takes one as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade here early. Rex gonna jump in and immediately get the res there. Card's gonna get out as the wall is tossed down, and that's a great start here from Tokyo.
What a push there. Both players pushing it through C long there. Wasn't too much, not too much damage there, as you know, we did see Rek get that ulta, but Ren's still with the operator, man. They do not want to go C long when Ren's has that operator in hand. Look at that. Tokyo has 5 players up as Team Demon Time only having 2 at the moment. They need to make a decision here whether they're going to save or they're going to go ahead and push the site here. But, I mean, look at the sites, man. It's pretty much stacked up. There's not much you could do at this point. Even if you throw it to any bomb site, you're going to go down. But look at that. 6 getting the double headshot there. Wow, Team Tokyo just making these past few rounds just clockwork. You know what I mean? I mean, it's 4-1 at the moment. It's been two pretty dominant rounds.
Oh man, 6 with the beautiful spray there out in front of mid doors, able to secure a 4th round here, and things starting to get out of hand as Tokyo with a solid lead. Let's see if they can keep putting it together, and let's see, you know, hey, maybe Demon Time wants the 5-stack window. Maybe.
Oh, maybe not.
We'll see.
Alrighty, looks like there's gonna be a couple people pushing in through window. Bomb hasn't been picked up just yet, but look at that. Renz again getting the initial pick on Curtis there, and that's a huge pick because you do not want to have your entry fragger go down every single round as the first blood there. He's going to be responsible for your flashes. I mean, he could have his run it up. He could do so many things, and when he goes down first every single round, it's going to be such a detriment for your team there, but you can't even blame him, man. I mean, Renz has been hitting a shot with that operator.
Yeah, he's looked very solid so far. Tons of control there in Garage and making life very difficult for Demon Time. It's the 5v4 and things have slowed down drastically. Less than a minute left in the round, and Demon Time still stuck very deep on their side of the map. Smokes down will allow Cole up to get the res onto Curtis. So we're back to 5v5, and they're going to rotate towards A. Ultimate's available. They've got the Cypher ultimate, so they can get a little information. And then the aggression they can go for with the run it back, as well as the Jet ultimate. So they have options for an aggressive entry. We'll see what they can do. That's the run it back. Ronaldo going to follow him in. Curveball around as they push onto the site. Curtis going to get taken out here. Hasn't gotten any kills yet, but Smokes will at least allow them to get onto the site. But that's the orbital strike. We'll buy some more time to get in here, as that's a good wall down from the Sage, and they're going to go for the plant.
There you go. The wall has gone down, but just like that, it was destroyed. Cole gets the bomb down.
No.
In there. Ronaldo getting 2, but he does get picked off. Now it is going to be a 2v3 scenario. Team Tokyo has 3 players up. Look at that overstrike coming in once again, saving them some time. 6 popped off and got a couple kills there as well. 6 gets the 3rd kill of the round there. Ooh. Bishop with his blades getting 1, but wasn't able to clutch up there. As again, Team Tokyo taking round number 5 here.
Okay, Bishop goes down, but that turn for the kill on the Phoenix was so clean.
That was nice.
Just flicked right to his head. Hits all the knives, goes down right after. So, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. But that was pretty nice. And it is round 5 there for Tokyo. They tried to stall. You mentioned Demon Time was able to drop the orbital strike just before the Brimstone went down to try and delay, but it wasn't quite enough. You had just the Jet coming in 1v3 and wasn't able to pick up the kills necessary. As, hey.
Who needs gameplay, right?
You guys didn't see that.
This is all a dream. This is all a simulation.
It was all a dream.
Alrighty. Look at the push here. Looks like they're going to try another mid push. The question is, Ren's going to get a pick there. No, he's not, but 6 able to get the trades there. Card getting the trade off of 6. Now it is going to be a 3v4 scenarios. Card getting another pick. It seems like this man is getting every single pick. It's just his Card and Ren's game, and we're all just living in it. I mean, they're just so dominant.
Yeah, looking very good. Even 6 with a 9-2-2 score line. Good kills, not giving away almost any money over to the side of Demon Time. So they're really making their life very difficult right now.
Yeah.
Is the 6-1 lead? Yeah, there's your scores. 8-3-1 for Rents. So everybody really performing well, other than Rare.
He's
But
dropping a donut, but like it's hard to get kills when like your
big
your whole
old
team is
goose
getting
egg.
3-4 pieces. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
right. Rare's just back there trying to get onto the site and is like, save some for me, guys. Meanwhile, Card, and Ren's just running in, just spraying everybody down. It's going to be the push towards A. Curveball will block off the site there from the Cypher camp. Kolop going to get spotted and tagged with the dart. They're going to look in and it's going to be the spike going down. No, that's the beautiful Molotov from 6. Able to bounce it down onto the site. Wait, he fired that from B.
Someone's been practicing their mollies.
That was clean.
Someone has been practicing their mollies as the orbital strike comes down. Curtis and Frosty getting picks there. Oh no, Ronaldo goes down, but Frosty, almost got the bomb down, but
Wow.
6 again, getting the 3rd kill of the round. You can Bishop clutch up as he gets 1. 2 more players he has to worry about, but bomb has not gone down. They know exactly where the bomb is. Bishop now pushing up with an operator, not a weapon you want to be aggressive with, but he has no choice at this point. Both players are stacking here as well. Looks like Card went ahead and used his Empress. Oh, and look at that. Might have to save here.
Did Bishop miss? Are you serious? I think Bishop tried to shoot. I don't know if his vision was blocked, but I think he tried to shoot Card and missed because we were on Card's POV very briefly, and you just see a round from the op go like right under his elbow.
Didn't count. That didn't count.
You guys didn't see that one either.
Hey man, you know?
It's like me with the op, man. That's like me with the op. That's why I don't touch that gun. I pick it up and then, we start the next round. I'm like, all right, somebody take this gun from me, please. I'll take a Spectre. I don't care. Just get this away from me. I'm terrible.
See, that's where you're wrong, my friend. You have to redeem yourself. If you
Nope.
miss shots,
Nope.
you got to keep the operator, bro. You got to keep going. At 6, getting a pick once again. Card finally getting a pick there with the operator. The donut is not here anymore. He just traded real quick because he needed to get that pick there. As 2 players from Team Demon Time have gone down. Make that 3. Almost making it 4. Ren finally not using an operator. And oh my goodness, the Sheriff from Frosty. Disgusting shot there. Can he get the second kill here on Card? Yes, he can. Getting the 3-piece. Frosty is absolutely insane. Is he going to get an ace there as 6 picks him up? Oh, Frosty. That was almost a clip.
A for effort, my man. That was looking clean with the Sheriff, working with the peaks, able to grab 3 kills with it. So
that is not an easy weapon to get kills with, by the way.
You got to be on point with your shots. I mean, it does good damage, and you've got solid range, but it's certainly risky.
Certainly risky there, but dang, Card isn't dropping a donut anymore. He picked up the operator. And he just did work, and now everyone has kills, and that's great.
Card wasn't the one with the goose egg. It was Rare. It was the Cypher on Demon Time. Yeah, Card's been up at the top of the scoreboard. He's been top fragging.
Someone on Team Tokyo was 0-3.
Why you flame? Yeah, that was the Cypher. Rare. Card is the Reina on Tokyo. I was like, why are you flaming my boy? He's popping off.
Lies. Pull up the leaderboard. I need to see this.
No, hey, production will do it. Look at that.
Oh, it was Rare. Card.
I told you.
Oh my god.
Or it was it was the Cypher on Tokyo, my bad. So even I was still partially wrong. But I was like, don't flame my boy Card, man. He's popping off.
Man, I don't have my reading glasses, so don't Look at that, Rare getting a pick with the operator.
He's on the board,
go.
baby.
Oh my goodness, Curtis getting a pick with the run it up there. Thankfully, it was run it up, so he's still alive here as the wall does go down. Bomb going down here very shortly, maybe. As Frosty doing it in the flames. He's taking some damage, but it's all good, my friend. Card is here to frag out as he keeps getting the picks. And Frosty going for the flank, gets one. The Reina's there as well. He goes down to Card.
He got one.
This man is popping off. I'm sorry, Card. I thought,
man,
my bad, Card. My bad. Like,
that's what I'm saying, man.
Beating's hard, Jason.
I thought game recognized game. I was like, what's going on here?
Well, I'm not game, so.
Oh, you're right. My bad. Yeah.
Performance here from Tokyo. Are we going to see a 13-1? Is this going to be what Tokyo's going to do all tournament long?
And so, and let me be clear, right? I was not a part of the process of putting together the bracket and ranking these teams, but this is Demon Time, the number 1 seed, going against the number 9 in Tokyo. So
Mhm.
maybe Tokyo just kind of sleeper OP. Yeah,
Okay.
this the dark horse coming in and just popping off to start. I mean, let's be clear. They have put the entire tournament on notice, even without this match being done. They've only lost 2 rounds so far through their first 24. They've
Yeah.
played 24 rounds and have lost 2.
Go on a limb here and say it's a pretty good performance by them.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, I guess it's all right.
It's cool, I guess. It's cool. As Card, again, 3 kills for Card already. There's still one more player he has to kill, but man, this man is just popping off. It's Frosty is now in the 1v3 scenario. He sees Card on his left side there. He wasn't able to get him though. Card is just disgusting.
And I
Who
mean,
is this man?
Card really taking full advantage of Reina's kit, right? It's
Yeah.
built around where you can play aggressively, right? And especially if you have your ultimate available, you can peek corners using your blind. There's so many options here for you to play aggressively, and Card is doing just that. And he's getting a little bit of a dance, doing a little jig there, jumping around on top of the box. He's going to head over towards B, and we'll see if he can continue to pop off here. Got the Phantom. No, he did use the ultimate last round and had the 4 kills, but full utility otherwise.
Yeah, 4 utilities. I could have sworn this man uses an Empress like 1 round ago too, so he's just getting them every single round it looks like here. But you know what? It makes sense when you get 3, 4 kills every single round there. So wouldn't be surprised if we see another Empress here. If you get just the whole ace, it's one thing we haven't seen from him. We've seen him get 3, 4 kills, but no ace because his team doesn't want him to get the ace, and that's pretty mean.
Yeah,
And
I think Riot just needs to nerf Empress just when Card's playing it, right?
yeah, just Card.
Empress needs to cost like 8 or 9 points when Card's playing it, as opposed to 6.
Makes sense. That makes
you can't
so
have
much
this man
sense.
ulting every other round.
Ooh, look at that. Rare getting the wall bang, getting the 2 Ps. Can he get the 3 Ps? As now only 1 player is up here from Demon Time. And it's Frosty once again here. Gets 1. Now it's going to be a 1v2 scenario here for Frosty as... Ooh, is he going to use his ultimate? Yes, he is. Okay. He's clearing it out, making sure there's no one on the bomb at the moment. Should be able to pick up this bomb and go to the B bomb site here. As it looks like both players from Tokyo are going to go for a nice little flankaroonie.
Got the spike.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. They're heading back towards the A site. And Frosty's going to head that way too. Okay, neither of them have any idea.
No.
Now they're going to know. Both of them should have information. I believe they both should have heard footsteps. Yeah, the res gets up. Now it's the 1v3. He's got 10 seconds. He's on to the side. That's the orbital strike on his head. Down to 1 health. Who knows if he'll survive? He will not. And that is round number 11, a dominant first half. And I do want to say, Rare must have heard us talking a little smack because he was like, hold my teeth, you boys. I got this.
My bad, Rare.
We weren't trying to flame you. We were just saying.
It's so funny. This man was 0-3, and it was like round 9 or something. And you can't even be mad because like you see Card just getting 4 kills every round, and then Rev just getting the remaining kills. So can't even blame this man for being 0-3 in the very beginning.
Nah, you got the whole team popping off in front of you. You know, they're just leaving you the scraps.
Yep, exactly there. As it looks like they're going to be going for another mid push here, and this is what I don't personally like about this map, Haven. I don't like pushing the mid. It makes me so uncomfortable as you have no cover, and the enemy has so much cover, but it looks like it went for a garage push as Cole gets a pick, but 6 gets a trade on Cole right now. They do have control of the C bomb site as bomb is going down. All players are going to be in connector here. Some making it over through garage. Can they retake this bomb site here as it is a 4v4 scenario here? Bishop trying to get a pick here on that Sage. Got 1 tag, but wasn't enough as Ronaldo now in connector trying to get some picks here. Is he going to check that corner? He gets the Reina. Beautiful picked up by Frosty. 6 gets a pick, and so does Rek. Ronaldo trying to do the most here as now he's all alone. Wasn't able to get red, and there we go. 12-1 from Tokyo. This team is overpowered.
Yeah, they're looking for back-to-back 13-1 wins here. If they can take this round, they will do exactly that and move on to the semifinals. They would be the first team into the semifinals. After this one finishes, we will head over and check out Project X versus HD. Another round or another matchup in the second round here. But dominant performance from Tokyo, and we'll see if they can close it out here right now in round 14.
Team Tokyo has been pretty dominant so far here. Can they get the last round win here, make it game point? And like you pointed out, they've only lost 2 total rounds throughout the whole tournament. That's absolutely insane. I mean, imagine just being that dominant where you play, what was it, 14 rounds each, and then you just lose 2, which isn't, that's pretty good. As Ronaldo getting picked through the smoke, but Ren's getting the 2-piece with that Phantom. Bishop trying to go for some no scopes through heaven, not working out just yet. Curtis goes for the flank, gets 2, almost gets the 3rd. He makes it out with an inch of his life here, but thankfully he was able to heal up there as, again, Bishop trying to go for the clips, not getting it. Now it's all up to Curtis, and he goes down there, and that is GG's Team Tokyo. 13 round wins to Team Demon Time's 1 round win. That's insane.
That is quite a statement there by Tokyo to start the tournament, as you mentioned. Only dropping 2 rounds through the first 2 rounds of the tournament. They've really, kind of put the entire tournament on notice that, like, hey, they're here. They are coming to snatch the title. And as we head over to our next game, it is HD versus Project X. HD on the defense, Project X down 4-1. They are on the attacking side, and they've got a couple of early kills here, a 5-3 advantage. We'll see if they can get up to a second round win, but that is the first kill on the board for HD as Benita's going to rotate over to C-Long, grab the orb, and head on to the site. So there should be a plan. Wait, the Jets on the site actually didn't spot out the Sage. It's going to be the win for the attackers still, but that was scary.
That was a bro moment. That was a bro moment. Probably
clear your corners.
Clear the corners, yeah, pretty, All right, though, but Team HD, 4 round wins to Project X, 2 round wins. Not too big of a difference here. Still early rounds here, as looks like now they're going to be full binding. Look at that, PR actually getting an operator here. So let's see if he's hitting his shots here. I actually love being a Jet and having an operator because it's just easy mode, Like, if you get in a pretty bad spot where you're in a bad peak, just go ahead and dash out of the way. You're fine. Didn't even happen.
Just zoom right on out of there. Benita going to step in, grab another ult orb. Slow orb into window here at mid as I am reality. Maybe looking for a peek. That's going to be a spray through the smoke here. Down C-Long, and see Benita's going to push onto the site. Early kill there for Dev with the rocket as Mitch Dizzle goes down, and that's going to be the plant there for Project X.
Benita gets the bomb down. It is a 4v4 scenario here. Looks like all players are on the C bomb site here as one player actually just going to go ahead and flex a Cypher. I am reality just going in through mid, trying to get as many picks as possible. He does go down, but now it is a 2v3 scenario here. Can Dev and Benita clutch up? As there we go, Benita gets 1. 2 more players to worry about here. Well, she gets a second actually. Now I think there's only 1 more player than you worry about. And look at that, Dev cleans it up, getting the 3rd kill of the round. You love to see it, man. Just a pretty, it was just a very clean round from them. Everyone just did what they had to do. Bomb went down, got the kills, boom.
We officially have our closest game on stream so far today.
Hey,
we've gotten through 7 rounds and only 1 point separating the 2 teams. So beautiful. Not that I have any complaints, because it was honestly really fun to watch Tokyo just kind of pick apart Demon Time throughout that game. It was really fascinating. And it's cool to see those dominant teams really pop off. But there's something about getting to see a little bit of a back and forth here. These teams are duking it out. That's going to be Benita able to get the resurrection up with that ult orb, and is actually going to go for the rotate towards mid. They've actually got control of the B side. A couple of good entries means they've got the 5-3 numbers advantage. And it's going to be big trouble here for the Omen. He's rotating into garage, going to take some shots. Well, she takes the kills. Reality grabs one as well. And now it's just the Phoenix left over near A-Long, heading towards the T-spawn. And this should be a 4th round here for Project X. They're going to tie it up.
Bringing it back. They were down by 2 rounds when we first started spectating them. And now, all tied up here, my friend. It is currently a 5v1. Should be a flawless round there as you're pushing up on the Phoenix. Mafia actually gets Benita down, but Dev able to get that trade. Shout out to Dev, by the way. He's been the entry fragger, and he's been opening up these bomb sites all by himself. I don't know if you guys saw, but you know, Benita was pushing to C with the bomb. Dev just cleans up B by himself, and then hey, easy B bomb site. Let's go. Bomb goes down, and there we go. That is all that needs to happen. And look at that scoreboard. OZE 13-5. This man is carrying HD right now. This man is insane.
Yeah, and you know, hasn't gotten a ton done in the last couple of rounds, so looks like he was a big part of that early charge to the 4-round scoreline, 13-5. Again, impressive start here. Has the operator, and we'll see if he can get anything done sitting on the B site. Dev moving over towards A. We'll see if they go for long. Maybe a short play here as the Cypher is going to walk down here, may peek right into the Omen, but the Omen actually backs away just before he gets in there. We'll see Predator able to get a kill there. There's OZE going down, so the operator not doing anything to start off this ninth round.
Ooh, what a kill. The Brian reality is now they have a free A site here. Bomb is going to go down very shortly as the two players from Team HC are going to rotate in through the spawn there. And look at that. Predator is flanking this man. Please do not knife this man. He has a family. Okay. Is he gonna? Okay, no, he's not. He has some mercy, JC. Come on now. There you go.
And there's also the risk involved that maybe he just peeks behind him. So Predator just, I'm just gonna take the kill. We'll move on.
But imagine though, imagine he was just a sneaky little boy. He got there, knifed him. Would have been content. Would have been content. My friend is now Pooter. He's going to hide here at C-Long with an operator, but look at that Benita flicking on him.
On the
Great shot by Benita there.
Yeah, peeks the corner, and able to grab that kill. That is round number 5 there for Project X. That's 4 or 5 in a row. I'm not sure if it was the 4-0 start or the 3-0 to 4-1 for HD, but at the very least 4 rounds in a row here from Project X, and they've got the momentum right now. They've damaged the economy. Granted, HD is on the full loss bonus, so they are getting every round they lose 2,900 credits. So maybe if you go for a stave, you can have a real nice full buy. But as of right now, they are in a bit of trouble.
All players pushing in through C-Long as Cypher's going to stay back and go for the flank. Honeypot. Oh my goodness, that is not a sight you want to see as all players are pushing in here. As Dev getting the satchel kill there, making it look so easy as 2 players have gone down from HD. HD only getting 1 player down from Team Project X. And look at that nice sheriff shot there by OZE. Once again, Dev is just a machine. This man is just a killing machine. Anything he sees, they're dead. They're dead. Dev is just locking on with that Phantom, making it look easy. Surprisingly, Bomb hasn't gone down yet as a player with the spike actually went down. But look at that. Omen's just in the corner, just kind of chilling.
No, Bomb's down.
You're right.
Spike has been planted. But Benita gonna get another kill there. It was a save here from HD. You saw Sheriff's Mitch Dizzle able to get a kill actually. He's got that Spectre doing some work. He's going for the defuse. He's got the smoke on top of him. They're going to spray right in, and Benita able to get the kill. Mitch Dizzle goes down. Benita's going to go down as well as the spike goes off, but that's still a 6th round there. So Project X able to grab that one back.
There you go, Project X taking that round here, but they've been on the come up, my friend. You mentioned when we first started spectating them, it was 4-2, and ever since then, HC has not gotten a round win off them just yet. They've been pretty dominant off the C site, you know. They've been going C site almost every single time, except when Dev can just clear any site that he wants there. Makes it look, you know, really easy. And maybe another C push or possibly an A push as Dev is pushing it through short here. Only 2 players to worry about on the bomb site here as the comms are coming through as we see the Sage rotate from Team HD here. Can Dev get the kills that he needs as the paintballs come through? There we go. It's just, man, Raze, OP.
I hate the grenades so much.
Yeah.
So much, just with a passion. It's so annoying.
There we go. Dev getting a pick there. Can he get the pick on the Phoenix there? Benita there with the assist. Looked a little bit scary there. I was a little bit scared, but Benita able to clutch up, got the kill for Dev. Dev has not gone down yet. It is all good. as now Benita getting the bomb down here on the B bomb site. It is a 5v2 scenario here as Honeypot goes down. OZE gets one. Can he get the remaining 4 players? It would be and oh no, the knife. Did you see the knife?
He went for it. He went for it.
I respect it. Whoever that was.
Oh man, OZE was like, not this time.
So close, man. He just couldn't get on that box. I was actually looking at the map and I saw someone on him, but I didn't think anything of it. I was like, is that like a map glitch or something? Like, why does it look like that?
All right, last round of the first half here. It is the 7-4 lead for Project X, and they've looked dominant. They've looked dominant since we hopped into the stream. HD has been close a couple of times, but have not been able to pull it through. And you know, it's crazy to think that we set this whole thing up. We talked at the top of the broadcast about, hey, you know, the game is defense favored, right? You know, these games typically go very heavily, or at least pretty significantly in favor of the defensive side on a consistent basis. And for the majority of the start, we didn't see that. We saw so much attack strength to start off the broadcast. And we're seeing more of it here. It was a good start to the half for HD, but Project X has found their footing here on Haven. They've got 7 rounds in their pocket. OZE is running. He's going to go for the self-heal. Has res available, but doesn't seem to have anybody close. Okay, he's able to grab Pooter. They're in garage, so it's a 3. Nope.
Mitch just saved both of those players because the paint trails are coming out, and we've seen how good those paint trails are, my friend. But it does not matter as Reality gets the last pick on Mitch there, getting the 8th round win for them. And, you know, really dominant performance so far. We have seen a lot of comebacks. The momentum can shift here, but they're going to have to do something. I mean, look at this. OZE. Oh, they've lost 8 in a row then. Okay.
So that was
4-0.
4-0 start, yeah. So that is rough, and you know, the hope is then now, all right, HD needs to be able to mentally reset right now because you've got the economic reset. It's back to a pistol. You've swapped sides. You're on attack now. There needs to be now a mental reset from HD to just, you've got to throw away that entire first half. You've just got to focus on what you can do right now. Take it one round at a time, and it's all going to start with the pistol. If you lose pistol, you're almost guaranteed to be down 11-4. So this is a very, very key round here for HD as Dev's going to drop that little bomb buddy down through mid doors, and there's some shots down C long, but it's a slow start as HD is going to creep up mid onto the B side. He's going to hit a tripwire though and maybe get sprayed down. Benita gets the kill there.
Oh, on the top fragger too. Man, OZE keeps going down pretty early. He's had a pretty good performance so far. I think he's 17 and 10, which, you know, very good. And we saw the scoreboard there. I believe 2 of his teammates were 3 and 10 and 3 and 11. And something is going wrong when your top fragger is your healer. You know, they have.
Go ahead. Finish your point.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, they have the Raze and they have a Phoenix, which are 2 very good, you know, entry fraggers. I mean, they have so much utility. And it's great. It's really easy to frag out those characters. But if the Sage, which is your healer, which should be, you know, just chilling back, not being too aggressive, is the person on top and the person who's like leading the team, that's not good.
So I had a teammate and a buddy saying that the other day and was just like, oh man, like Sages should never be top fragging. Like you should be ashamed if you're getting top fragged against by a Sage. And me as a Sage main, and I feel like you're gonna feel this too because I know you're a Sage main yourself too. I'm like, Sages can pop off too, man. Like
no, 100%.
The hard conflict that I run into is I really like to lurk in this game. But I play Sage, and I shouldn't really be lurking. I should be moving with my team. But all the time, I'm just like, I just want to catch you cheeky guys going for the flanks, and it's just like, yes, I know that's part of being with the team. Production, thank you. I get that I'm wrong, and I shouldn't do it this way. But it's
I'm gonna throw you a freebie. I'm gonna throw you a freebie. You know, I usually charge for these tips and lessons.
Okay.
Don't play Sage. You like being aggressive? Don't play Sage. You love Sage, and you know what? I love Sage too, and it hurts because you know if you're top fragging as Sage, your team probably isn't playing too well. Just because, sure, you could have good aim and everything, but man, there's so much good utility. Raze is T1 character, like by far. Raze is a top character. I don't care what anyone says. Best utilities. Phoenix, also amazing utilities there. And look at the scoreboard there. It looks like the
I
Rays
feel like
isn't doing too bad, 7-12, and then the Phoenix is 6-13.
I feel like if I want to lurk, I should be playing Omen. Like I feel like that's a lurker.
I feel like the utilities just aren't there though. I feel like he'd be a good Rays. That's not saying much because everyone would be a good Rays, but you know what I mean. Rays OP.
She's
Ban Rays. Ban Rays.
Yeah, when do I get to ban agents? I don't care. I'll play any map.
You know what?
Let me ban agents, please.
It's so funny you say that because I think Riot came out and said that they're not going to do that.
It wouldn't surprise me. It will obviously, at a certain point, probably depend on the amount of agents that they come out with.
True.
So, you know, so right, if you get to a point where, hey, you've got, you know, 50 agents, maybe you're looking at, you know, starting to bring a sort of pick ban in. But with the way this game works, I would be surprised if they got above like 25 to 30. Just the way the gunplay is and how this isn't like an Overwatch. I think there's only so much diversity you can have in terms of the characters. So it probably doesn't get to a point where it's necessary, but doesn't mean I don't want it. Let me ban some of these characters, please.
Yeah, it's interesting because I thought they would have come out with a system where you could ban characters, but guess not. It's I guess it makes, I don't want to say it makes sense, I guess, because people just ban like a Sage or, you know, just whatever. But
for what the game is now, and depending on the direction that they take it, it will possibly have to be considered at some point, depending on how they want to continue to develop the game. But I think with the direction they're going on, it probably won't be necessary.
Yeah.
And
also, Project X, 11 round wins in a row.
Yeah, they're just dominating, and we talked about it. If you lose the pistol, you're probably going to go down 11-4, and exactly that has happened. And now it's going to be Project X trying to set themselves up for match point here. Well, she's going to throw out the smoke. He's going to push down C-Long with the Spectre here, see if he can get a little something going. If he pushes further, he will get spotted by a tripwire. So we'll see, but it is Project X. Trying to spot out his HD probes down a long. That's a straight.
Look at Predator. Oh,
wow.
I can't do that with the Phantom. My Phantom's broken. And almost getting 30. He actually gets third Predator. You have to go for the ace. Stop. If your Project X, stop what you're doing, let Predator get the ace. He goes down. Never mind. What a shame. I wanted to see the ace. He was popping off. I love it.
Same. We haven't had one yet today. Not on the broadcast at the very least. Benita? Yo,
I thought
he was going for the knife.
I was like, Benita?
Cheeky boy. All right.
2v2 scenario here, as it looks like the bomb is going to go to the C bomb site as a little bit of slow walking, and I respect it. You don't want to give away position. OZE is still up, which is great because he is that one player on Team HD who's popping off there. He must have 20 kills by now as the wall goes down, blocking Garage. Now Reality's going to have to go all the way to CT. Bomb has gone down. 2v2. Can Benita and Reality get the remaining 2 kills and get the defuse here? Getting 12 round wins in a row. As I don't like this play here. Look at OZE and the Omen. They're split right now. The one's watching the flank and one's on the bomb side. And I don't like that because you can't really go for trades here. As look at that. Now they're pushing up here. 2v2 as OZE gets one. Benita gets the trade. 1v1 scenario. Can Benita get the kill? Yes, she can. She gets the clutch. She gets the defuse as well. Getting the 12th round win here. You love to see it. It's just been such a dominant performance.
Yeah, Benita's looked really, really good. Project X across the board now with 12 rounds in a row. And it's going to be not even a full buy here. HD can't even full buy across the board. It's going to have to be Pooter taking light shield. Same with Honeypot there. OZE, thankfully, their top fragger. To be clear, the only player in double digits frags. 20 kills for OZE. The rest of the team, 7 or less. He's going to be able to full buy, grabs the Vandal and full shields, and we'll see. Can they stave off elimination? It's another one where, you know, it's kind of a foregone conclusion. That's the peak. Well, is she going to be able to take out the run it back there right away and maybe looking to peek once more? Grenades onto the back of the site are going to force him to a different angle here, but smokes are going to just delay everything, and it's not going to work early here for HD. Predator grabs the kill there on OZE. The top fragger is gone, and this should be it. Project X with a dominant victory here.
Predator.
A 13-round run as Pooter able to take out Deb. Predator looking with the knives, going to miss as Honeypot grabs one, but it's down to the 3v1 here. Reality here. Benita's going to get the res on a Predator, and that's going to be it. They've got the Phoenix trapped down near C-Long.
And look at that, the curveball coming out. They're almost getting the Phoenix. Can they get Predator? No, they cannot. They go down 13-4, going to Project X there. They're down 4-0, and they're like, hey, you want to try trying now? You want to kill? All right, let's go. Let's go. 13-round wins. That's it. There we go. It was just a clean, I don't want to say clean sweep, but 13-round wins in a row. That's impressive. I like that.
And look at that. OZE is the match MVP on the losing team. That was a huge performance, and obviously, you know, sadly, just not enough from the rest of his team to get it done. But I think that really shows that Sages can top frag. It's okay.
I love Sage. I love Sage. We'll have some replays here for you guys, as we have seen. I believe it's been 3 great gameplays so far. So just going to go through some of those replays. Let's see who made the cut here. Ooh, Doffy. This was one of the guys who just kept getting all these kills. This man was getting like 3-4 kills every round as he gets the 4th kill there. And I swear, every single round we saw him play, 3 kills, 4 kills. Look at that. Doffy again, 3 kills as Geoduck going in there, goes down. And this was a good game. I think this was the shutout that we saw. It was 13-0 here, I believe.
Yeah, it was. It was just dominant there from PDHM. Just crushing split. Also, want to update. PDHM won their 2nd round match over Unvoke 13-0 as well.
What's going on?
We've got Tokyo versus PDHM in semis.
This is a conspiracy.
Yeah, over to Kodiak here on the Omen, pushing on to the A side. Kodiak was a huge performer there for Unvoke in their round 1 game, was a big part of them grabbing that victory. He does go down here. It was a good job by Ross spotting the TP there. So was able to get the kill there, but wasn't able to finish off the round. Oh, and this is our boy Alpha.
Our boy.
He made it on the reel.
Let's go. Let's forget about that B window play.
You know, I love we've kind of flamed that a lot, and we've kind of been directing that flame towards Alpha, but you know, who knows, maybe he was in comms going, hey guys, this is oh no there it is. Hyperduck with the 3-man sprays.
Production, why would you show this?
Oh no,
why would you show this?
They have families. Production, come on. Granted, not like we've pulled our punches so far. Oh man, that was a good one. Pseudo here with some good ones, and great replays. A lot of great plays so far. It's been quite a fun few games here to start off the tournament. We still got more action for you. Yeah, Hyperduck looking good. 1 game left in round 2, so we've almost got the full slot of semifinals ready to go, and we'll have more action. We're going to head to a short break, so Blendy and I will return, but stick with us, folks. More Valorant action for you, presented by Esports Arena, coming in just a few.
all 5. I was like, wait.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we're getting into the action. We've got Tokyo versus PDHM Gaming in our first semifinal matchup. On the other side of the bracket is Project X versus Mamba Mode Gaming.
Ooh,
But
okay.
we are on the top side of the bracket here, and it's a 2-0 lead for Tokyo.
Ooh, look at this is round. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought Rare got a kill there. Yeah, I thought Rare got it was card.
Yeah, I just out of the corner of my eye I saw the kill feed. I was like, what?
It's barely round number 3, and Card's already feeling it. He's like, hey, let me get an operator real quick, boys. And he's been working with it so far, as one player has gone down for Team PDHM Gaming. Bomb is going down as well. Bomb actually has gone down already. Can they retake this as Ren gets a pick? Card gets a trade, but Richa and Doffy getting trades of their own. Ren's on heaven. I don't want trying to get any picks. Beautiful plays there. The stim beacon from the breach. Oh my gosh, he gets 2. Can he get the 3rd player? 1v1. Oh, 6 getting the clutch. They're getting the fuse. That stim beacon is so nasty sometimes.
Yeah, that's going to be the defuse. Tokyo with the 3rd round on the board here. Have to say, even taking a loss, that's about all you can hope for out of that kind of round there for PH. I don't know if it's PHM or PHMD.
I'm scared.
But that's kind of all you can hope for. You get 4 kills out of it. You're able to take Card down now. Granted, 6 was still able to pick up the operator. So they're still able to save that gun. And 6 is going to hold it here on B side. So I'm all for it.
Okay. I was just confirming for the team name. I got a little bit worried there, but we did get confirmation. Everything is all good. All is well in the world once again, as not much of a push here as Bomb. They threw on the floor here to make sure that, if they go down, they won't know where the player's at just yet, as a breach trying to be a little bit sneaky. They're on the left side of Ren's. Maybe trying to go for a garage push here, as look at that. The body's coming in through mid right now, going into garage possibly, as all 5 players are in mid. Cypher already on the B bomb site trying to clear it, but he has a brimstone there to worry about, and it's 6. This man is absolutely insane at the game. Like that, Ren's going for the flash, and oh, it doesn't even matter because Richa had that shorty, and you talking about the shorty, my friend. The shorty is nasty.
He basically had the barrel of it in his chest.
Yeah.
Took him out. Easy kill there. Now Card trying to push onto the site. He's going to go down, though. 2 kills, though, for Rek. Able to retake the site. He's going to get the defuse here, and that is round number 4. Things look good for PDHM Gaming. You talked about Richa able to get the kill with the shorty. Means he can pick up a Vandal, and they've got the numbers advantage. But Card and Rek able to do enough work pushing in from mid to retake the site and grab a 4th round there for Tokyo.
Tokyo is on the come up, man. I mean, you've called it. They played, what was it, 28 games total? Well, I guess now 32.
28 rounds? Yes. No.
32 now if you're counting these. And they've lost 2.
Yeah. They've played, yes, 32 rounds and lost 2. It's quite the win percentage there. They're really throwing all my beautiful statistics out the window.
You came in here all prepared. You're like, Blendy, I got you.
These great numbers.
Numbers. And then Tokyo, I was like, hey, those numbers, don't worry about them. They don't mean anything to us. Dolphy getting it picked on Card. That's a huge play, as 100's Fury from school coming in, picking up 6. And 6 was one of those players who we kept seeing the molly coming in on the A bomb site from B. I know you were freaking out about it a little bit, but this man just practices molly, you know what I mean? Rare getting a pick there as the bomb has gone down. Rare trying to get the 2nd pick on the Sova, not able to do so just yet, as now the Ren's going in with run it back, gets 1 trade on him, but that Sova has an operator, it looks like, and you do not want to peek an operator, as another curveball coming in through Phoenix, and look at that, they get traded by Kicks. School is getting one by himself. Rex gets a nice little trade, but now it's a 1v2 scenario. Bomb is down. He has 19 HP. Maybe just save.
Yeah, he's going to save. He's going to hold on to the operator. He's perfectly fine giving away this 1st round to PDHM. And I like the decision here. It's the right one. They may try and hunt him down, but they're going to be hard-pressed to get all the way over to the C site here and take him out. 5 seconds. Oh, yeah, he's on the other side of the boxes, so he's going to be just fine. And that's a good save there. So PDHM on the board. Finally, they had some great kills. It was an aggressive push there from Tokyo to try and retake the site coming from B. But it's hard when you all push out of there and the Brimstone lays down the molly to stall you. There's even the wall to further kind of create a choke point there. And it was a much easier spray. School doing work. You mentioned the great Hunter's Fury to entry onto the site to get that early kill on 6. And it turns into a round win. So PDHM on the board.
On the board here, 4-1 is Rec gonna go for a snipe there. Gets the snipe. That operator is nasty. That is something else we're talking about off stream. The operator, man, it's just like you get it and you're done. Like you're just gonna kill everybody.
Yeah,
you just gotta get those angles.
I feel like the early balance that needs to be thrown at it is probably just a cost adjustment. It probably needs to be more expensive, more of a risk and a commitment to where, if you are able to kill that operator player, it's a more significant blow to that team's economy. So I think that's probably going to be the first adjustment. I noticed the other day, because I hadn't paid attention to the patch notes, that the Guardian actually got a buff. It got 200 reduced cost. Yeah. It's only 2,500 now. It's supposed to be 27. Picard with the 2-man spray, but he's going to go down to Doffy here. And this is going to be a fun matchup to watch. Doffy versus Cod. They both popped off here.
Oh, no.
But Rec, no, he's out. That's going to be a win for the attackers here. And the second round for PDHM. They're starting to put it together.
I like the play there, spraying through the wall and just catching the guy off guard, but forgot that he didn't have any ammo left in that Stinger, and he went down there, unfortunately, but no need to worry. They're still up by 2 rounds here. Fun fact, now 2 round losses for Team Tokyo. This is the most that they've ever lost. So they're losing their touch.
Yes, Tokyo, they're falling apart.
What's happening, Tokyo? What's happening right now? But man, you gotta feel good if like you've lost 2 rounds right now. That's the most rounds that you've lost out of every single game.
Yeah.
Pretty dominant squad, if I do say so myself.
Yeah,
here, as look at that, they are all pushing in through A long there. All 5 bodies going in through there. Rare trying to do what he can, trying to spray through the wall. Actually gets through the wall. Oh, almost got the spray on that other guy, but wasn't able to do so just yet. 6 in connector, trying to do some work, but not able to find anyone just yet because that Cypher cage is up at the moment. Rare's got to be careful because he is in such a bad spot. Everyone always knows that there's a player in heaven. As 6 deploys the stim beacon, but actually gets flashed there. School gets a pick, but Rare gets a trade. Mixes gets a trade of his own, and look at that. Mixes gets a 2-piece while School picks up the other one. Now Card is all alone in a 1v3 scenario, and he's been tagged up. That is not a good thing at all. Look at yeah, that's it.
That's tough. I gotta say, I hate. I think this is the retake that I hate the most, is trying to retake A site on Heaven from connector. It just feels so rough. I touched on it a little bit earlier. That choke point, the amount of angles that you have to worry about, I just despise going through connector. I would much rather try and flank around, maybe play through short or come down long, or even go to Heaven and have to jump down. But coming through connector, it's just so difficult to get onto the site, and it's so easy if the utility is available for the attackers to stall you and kill you as you come through there, and it shows. Now PDHM with 3 rounds on the board. They've got 3 in a row. Is Rare is going to get stunned there, but able to get back onto the site with that Sheriff. And it appears to be a bit of an eco round here from Tokyo, as Renz has got a Sheriff for himself. Looks like they've gone for the save, just buying some pistols, and we'll see what kind of damage they can do to the PDHM economy. Is Doffy going to get the kill there? On to 6, looking good with the Vandal as they slow push down C-Long, and they're onto the side. Ren's able to get 1. Kicks takes him down. Card looking for the peek onto C-Long, but he's taken out by Kicks. Another one there for the Sage.
The Vandal from Kicks is just too good right now, and it looks like this was a save round from Team Tokyo, so it makes sense why that Vandal has been so strong, especially this round here as Rec goes down. Now it's all up to Rare here. Can he do something as he goes for the shot, but he doesn't get it. Kicks gets the 4K that round. Great round there, as now they brought it back. It's tied up 4-4.
Yeah, 4-4, and kind of shades of shades of Project X here. You know, the 4-round start for Team Tokyo, and all of a
Ooh.
sudden it's the flip flop for PDHM. Obviously,
Uh-huh.
there's still a lot of Valorant to be played. We're only 8 rounds into the first half, but an interesting shift in momentum here. We'll see if PDHM can keep it going. With that save, Tokyo will be able to full buy this round. So they'll have plenty of utility, rifles to respond, and it's going to be an aggressive push from Card. I love these aggressive pushes into A short. He isn't going to spot anybody, as it's actually a push through mid for PDHM, and the response going to be on B as Six is on site. He's walled off for now, but able to throw down that molly as Mixes gets the kill on the Card. Good spray there from Rare. He gets 2. He's looking for a 3rd. He takes them all down. The Phantom doing work for the Cypher.
Rare's insane. I mean,
Dude.
this man just had the play of the game. That better be in the replays. So if we go on the replays,
Brandon, clip it.
clip it, put it on socials. Do your thing, my friend. Do your thing there. 3v1 scenario here for Team PDHM Gaming. That's a mouthful to say. And I think I'm gonna call him Team PD now. Just kidding. Trying to go for the A push here, going in through connector. But man, when it's a 1v3 here, you're so limited on what you could do. Oh, he had that free A bomb site, but obviously we know more than he does with that map here. Pushing up to maybe a C bomb push as the Phoenix again waiting around the corner. Oh, he's gonna get that free pick. Oh, please don't get turned on. Okay, he gets the pick there. Doffy getting that easy kill. Now they're gonna know that they're gonna go on the C bomb site. And look at that, he didn't even clear the site yet, buddy.
So cheeky.
Buddy.
I actually didn't check what the time was, so he just may not have had time. I should have peeked it what the clock was at, but he just may not have had time.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That would be my assumption.
Yeah, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. I like that. Team Tokyo bringing it back, though. They finally got a round 1 up here on the board. They did lose 4 straight, but now, hey, maybe this is the comeback. They have almost every single ult at their disposal besides the Sage one. And they're dominant, man. I mean, we've seen what the Brimstone could do on their team there with the mollies, with the orbital strike, just everything there. And look at that Team PDHM Gaming pushing in through A. It's going to be a big push there as 2 players pushing in through long and 3 players actually on the spawn still. Ren's getting 1 down, needs to check his corners, doesn't check the corners, actually to run it back, so it's all good. Card gets the kill. He gets the res, but that's a free kill for Ren's once again. Now it is going to be a 5v3 scenario as 2 players are on the A bomb site. But look at that. The bomb is down all the way in the spawn as Schooled has an operator in hand, trying to see what he could do as he checks the corners. He knows that there's a player here. He spots him. He shoots.
Oh,
he misses him somehow. I don't know what just happened there as Schooled is going to go down a Ren. Bomb is down once again. JC, what happened there? I swear he shot his arm right there.
I'm
scared.
Now, I'm trying to think of holding that corner. I think they can both. You can both see each other when you both hold those corners, right? You can just see the sides of your model. So I think it was as soon as Schooled spotted his arm, realized that he really didn't have the time to just be patient and line up the shot he had. They just hit it, and just missed. I mean, he's shooting at the smallest sliver of the Phoenix model there around the wall. So you know, it's just kind of a feels bad, and then he kind of pulls away from the angle, so he really doesn't have a shot. And he tries to wall bang him. You know, you're flipping a coin at that point, and it doesn't work out. And then the curveball comes out, and you know you're doomed at that point. You're not going to blind fire someone with an op at that range, and he goes down. So it's a feel bad. That's such a tough spot to be in though at that range.
The Hunter's Fury coming in from the Sova as Ren gets a pick. School gets a pick with that Hunter's Fury as well. Amazing shot there as Rare goes down, and he was using the operator, I believe. No, it was actually Ren's. Ren's trying to get some picks here, needs to get as many picks as possible because they are starting to push up on that site heavy, and there's just flashes going on everywhere. And surprisingly enough, it looks like Team PDHM Gaming is just pushing back on A long. I thought they'd be on the bomb site by now.
Yeah, it seems like they're maybe trying to fake a rotation. The Sage is rotating back to C, and actually the Brimstone has left the A site. So PDHM has faked like they were going to rotate to a different site, just holding in long and short here, and then they're going to push for, again, another retake against Renz. He's sitting on site with the Phantom. Here it comes.
That was such a good fake, but the brim has come down. There go the ults are coming out, the abilities are coming out, so they know it's gonna be an A push here. As Six gets a pick, almost gets a second, gets traded by School though. Now it is going to be a 2v1 scenario. Schooled is at like 15 HP almost. Fakes the bomb plant here as Six gets healed up back to 100 HP. Bomb's going down, and there we go. Six gets the 4K. Love to see it.
Six saved that round because really the Phoenix was in so much trouble, really wasn't at a solid angle to kind of get an aggressive push, and we already knew he used the curveballs, right? When the initial entry onto the site came out, he threw both curveballs, so he's out of utility, can't block any vision, so it's just a straight peek around the box. But Six gets the key kills, takes out the Sage, takes out the Cypher on the other side of the site, and is able to secure that round. So Six with 3 huge kills. And it was looking like, okay, maybe PDHM gonna steal the momentum back once more, but Tokyo able to snag a 7th round.
The Sky Smoke's coming out through Brim there. Ren get a pick on the operator. He jumped through that operator. He just jumped over it, my friend. Oh, I don't know what happened there, but the Emperor's coming out from Card. Gets a pick, trying to keep it going as he gets another pick there. All players are through mid as it looks like Sage and Silver are going to push back, maybe even going through Garage, it looks like. But look at that, Rec knows exactly where they're at. He's going to have the flank on them there. Should be able to get at least one player as the Soba's looking back, check the Garage now. Oh, the operator from School is just so nasty. The wall goes up, and now Card can't go through there. He has an option. He can either shoot through that wall or just go and rotate through around, which it looks like he's going to rotate. But look at that. School is waiting for him with an operator. Card is in such a bad position here. Can he get it? Oh, he misses with operator and Kicks gets the kill, though. No matter, as Team PDH Gaming gets round number 12 there.
So, Schooled looking good with the op.
Yeah.
On the other side, I thought we were about to get a collateral that peeked through mid doors. The shot was there onto Schools and Kicks, right? Schooled was jumping out of window. Kicks was still in there.
Oh, that was
and
so good.
all of a sudden, I kind of held my breath. I was like, oh, is it the collateral? And then he went down. I was like, no, you have the shot.
This man just like jumped over the operator's shot. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess
he's just like kicking his feet out. It's like he's doing a kickflip, just kicked his feet out, shot went right between his legs and missed.
Flip an operator shot.
Yeah. Oh man, looking so good. PDHM able to grab a round back here. So they keep the gap back to 2. Tokyo still with the lead though, 7-5, and this is the pistol. So we have swapped sides. They win the first half. Now we'll see what they can do on the attacking side. They're going to try and push in through Garage onto the C side. The rotation is here, and there's 2 dead on the attackers already. They've got the numbers advantage on this site, and Rec just able to juke away. School going to get a kill there onto Card, and things falling apart for the attackers. It's just Rec left. He's going to take out School. Gets 2 kills, couple of headshots with the classic, and that's low health on the Sage. Gets one there onto the Cypher. He's gonna get the heal. Does he go for the push? It's the 1v1 Sage on Sage violence.
Please reload, please reload. 18 bullets at the chamber, reloads it. Now 1v1 Sage v Sage. He got the 4, he's gonna get it!
Oh, no way!
He gets the 4K. This man is absolutely insane. We need to see a replay of that later. How do you clutch up with a classic?
You, like,
what is life?
You got double peaked too. He got double peaked and won the 1v2. And then the problem was there wasn't coordination after that, right? It seemed like it was the coordination where they both peaked and they just lost on that fight. We actually got the defensive perspective for that with them both going down. But then there wasn't communication on the side of PDHM between the Cypher and the Sage to coordinate, again, another 2v1 to peak at the same time. It meant that Rec was able to get the 2 1v1s that he wanted. Shorty's going to grab a kill there for Kicks. He's going to go down right away, though, to Card with the ghost here. There's Mixes in Garage with a Shorty as well. He's going to take one as Rare goes down, and Schooled has got a Shorty as well. Everybody's on the Shorty hot train, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, man, they heard you in the beginning of the broadcast talking about the Shorty, how good it was. They're like, hey, maybe we should use the Shorty. Let's go and use this, and it's been pretty dominant so far.
They were very hungry for advice from a Silver 2. Sage.
The best Silver 2 advice in the game.
Yeah. Oh, man. Richa
But,
here, just trying to hold down the site as they come down C long.
3 here. Still a this round. I think 2 players have a shorty in hand as they're all pushing through C short. And look at that. Six actually has a Spectre as Mixes gets a pick there, but it was a little bit too late as he did get that trade off on his teammate. 1v2, the stim beacon was there. You can't do anything when it's a 1v2 and they're both shooting at you, buddy. You're gonna die.
Yeah, that's a rough one. You're going to just have to take that L. That's 2 rounds to start the second half there for Tokyo, and the gap is back up to 4. The first time that they've actually had a 4-round lead since their 4-0 start. So, as we saw, PDHM got a 4-round run of their own in response to Tokyo, but Tokyo able to get back up 4 rounds, 9-5 here as we start round number 15, trying to hit double digits, and it is the full buy here. Cards got the Phantom. They're looking for a peek towards C long. Smoke is out, so they will secure the orb. And it's just the res available in terms of ultimates in the entire game. Just Tokyo's res here. So Kick's going to throw it on the slow orb. Drops the wall to block off some sight. Another slow orb there. Card with the 2-man spray takes out Mixes and Kicks. The rotation's on its way, but it may be way too late. It's the 5v3. School takes one, though. Richa as well. Couple of key kills there. Ren's able to get one back, but School takes him down too. It's a 2v2 here.
This man Schooled is absolutely insane. I don't know if he saw that, but he shot an arrow up in the sky, and he killed him. So great plays here by Schooled, as I believe that's his 3rd kill of the round, pushing up to the B bomb site. Schooled, actually, no, now getting 3rd, getting the 4th kill of the round. Who is this man? Schooled, who are you? Why are you so good at this game? It's 15-11, okay.
Huge. Defuse is going to come through there for Richa. So they won't let that gap get any further than 4. PDHM grabs their 6th round here, and now we'll see if they can build on this, right? You know, we talked about how so often you win the pistol, you're almost always right. You're favored probably 75-25, maybe 80-20 in the next round or 2. Tokyo was able to get the 2nd one, but PDHM denies them the 3rd round of the half, grabs it for themselves, and now we'll see if they can build some momentum here, because now they don't even have a full buy here. Mix is actually with the Bulldog, so a round win here would guarantee a full buy for PDHM, so they're still working with some less than ideal guns, but we'll see what they can do. Richa peeking out from a connector here. And he's got the Phantom spraying blind.
Ooh, nice blind spray there. Richa getting the bomb planner, actually. Big kill there on Rex as he's still trying to spray through, making sure that they don't get the bomb down. But look at that, bomb is going down here. Is he gonna get the kill again? He spots him, but just barely. Oh, Ren's there, just a heads up play, getting the 2-piece actually with the run it up there. Schooled now, can they? Oh, that is so 200 IQ. Oh, they're so mad.
They're gonna spray through the wall. Do they get the defuse?
They got him actually. Oh, look at that! Wow.
Mixes and Schooled. Mixes was able to pick up a Phantom. Doesn't have to carry around the Bulldog anymore, and the spray down through mid secures the round.
Great play there by PDHM Gaming. I thought they were just gonna completely just outplay them there with that wall, but they're like, hey, let them spray through. We'll go and just kill all of them after that. And it was just a firing squad. They opened it up to a firing squad.
Oh man, you know, we had so many just blowout wins through the first 2 rounds, and we're finally getting the close match we were looking for. Both of these teams look dominant, right?
Yeah.
And here's the fun thing for you, right? Only 2 rounds had been lost by Tokyo through their first 2 games. None had been lost by PDHM. So then there's that, right? And you know, while we do have a pause on the other side, we're gonna swap over to our other semifinal. As you can see on your screen, Project X and Mamba Mode Gaming, and thanks to a very beautiful skybox there. I cannot see the score. Okay, it's 7-3 in favor of Mamba Mode Gaming as they're trying to defend, and we've got some play on Bind. Yes, my favorite map. I am here for it.
I can't sure if being sarcastic or not, but
I am not. I love Bind.
Okay.
It is my best map. I've got like an 80% win rate on it in competitive, I believe. So it's hands down my best map. And production can fight me.
Tyler knows all about bronze
the trash
gameplay.
talk is unnecessary. Hey, there it is. But
takes one to know one, right?
If I was there, I'd dap you up right now, dog.
I got you, JC.
My man.
Yeah, but bind. All right, no more roasting. We're at no roast zone, boys. We're all friends.
It's all right. It's all cool. It's it's fine between friends.
Oh man, but bind,
I just feel very targeted right now.
Bind is one of my favorite maps, so I absolutely just love going to B. Honestly, every time on offense, if I went 13-0, I'm just gonna go bind. I'm just gonna go. I'm sorry, B every time because B is just so easy to take. You know what I mean? Like 2 going through long, 3 going through hookah. There you go, and there we go. Welshie getting a pick there through the wall. Actually, can Zek get some cleanup because he gets 1, gets 2, almost gets the 3rd, but the stim begin there. Dev able to clutch up and get the kill there, but at what cost? He lost 2 teammates. As bomb is now gonna go down. Dev gets a 2nd kill. Can we did spot these players in the recon drone? Ooh, and the Hunter's Fury coming in. I think he even tagged the player. Yes, he did. He got Dev down. That was such a big play. Operator in hand. Now it is going to be a 2v2 situation here. And look at that. They're at a standstill there with the jet.
Oh, no. He had the shot. He was pulling out his operator after sending out the arrow and isn't able to land the shot there. So Project X, here's Predator going down. We did. Not sure, but Reality comes in, is able to get the kill onto the Sova, spraying up into Hookahs. That's going to be the Phoenix running away. Chase maybe looking to get back on here and secure a kill. Reality holding below Hookah. Who's going to see who first? Oh, he just sees the top of his head. Reality able to secure the kill and the round there for Project X.
What a great wall bang there into the kill from I Am Reality there. Mamba Mode Gaming. Up by 4 rounds now, but Project X, they're slowly but surely making the comeback. We saw them do it the last time we spectated them. Can they do it again? As now we are switching on over. They are on the defensive side now, so maybe, actually, let me ask the bind champion here, the man with the 80% win rate. Defense or offense, JC? What's the dominant side?
Oh, I mean, it's certainly it feels to me to be a defensive sided map. I also the one thing is that if you have a Cypher, I feel like this is a very interesting map for making like split-second rotations, right? And swapping sites as an attacker, because you can use those tripwires so efficiently to block flanks, or at least to get a lot of knowledge about flanks from the defense.
Ooh,
but from a defensive side, I really love this. And it is going to be the push down B long. The curveball will do nothing as Chase, as Welshie has already gone down. And it's actually going to be the rotation. They're going to hit the TP and head over to A. Yep, they have done it. It's just the 2-man push, 2v2.
Benita getting an amazing 2 kills there to save the game for them there.
The beautiful Molly.
Oh my goodness. Benita is absolutely insane with the Molly, stopping the bomb. If that Molly would have killed Sage,
I can't see the time because
the
skybox is
48 seconds.
Right. Okay, there it is.
48 seconds, my friend. They've pushed back into showers. Benita's going to rotate on over to B, but that is not the move to make, as they're just going to go ahead and fake them out here. It's all up to the Cypher, as it looks like Reality's maybe going to go for a flank. No, he's going. Is he rotating through market? What is he doing? Okay, but there we go. Benita is rotating back, as they've pretty much confirmed they're not on the B bomb site here. But look at that. Sage and the Brim are pushing up. Bomb's going to go down very shortly. Benita spots them. Nice shots there by Reality, almost getting the Brimstone down. Benita getting the kill. Benita flicking, almost getting the Sage 1v1 scenario here. Can Reality clutch up as Reality versus Zek here?
He's one tap.
Oh, he was one tapping. Zek getting 4 eliminations that round alone there, 9-4. But we are going to switch on over to our other game that we were spectating. It is almost done as it is Team Tokyo. Let's see if they're showing the lead, my friend. Yes, they are 11-8 here.
Tokyo and PDHM. And Tokyo here trying to push themselves to match point right now. It's the 4v3 advantage as they've got the plant on the A site, control below heaven here, and they're trying to push in through connector. Talked about this earlier. It's such a scary retake spot as Rare is going to get a kill, but Reacha able to take down Rek with the Bucky. Renz, meanwhile, spraying. It's actually 3 members of Tokyo here on A long. They're going to get the win. The orbital strike does nothing as Rare with 4 kills, and it is match point now for Tokyo. A spot in the finals on the line.
Team Tokyo has been dominant so far in this tournament. Are they going to secure the spot in the finals here? It is all up to this round. They do have a couple rounds to burn. It is 12-8 here, but you want to shut it out as soon as possible because, man, that momentum swing, it's a real thing. We've seen it happen before. And look at the map here. It looks like Team Tokyo is going to maybe do an A push as 3 people are pushing in through A. 2 just kind of flexing, making sure that no one goes mid. And let's see what they could do here as no, they rotate on over. Now going to mid here. Might be a garage push as they did get stunned. Mix is trying to do what he can with the flash, but not able to connect on anything just yet. And there we go. The sky smokes coming out from Brimstone. All 5 players in garage, and Kicks getting a pick on 1 player. This is so bad because now they're sandwiched in there. Pushing in through mid. They somehow made it out through garage without any casualties besides a 1 player. There we go, Sage Wall.
The B side, here comes the push. The Sage Wall will maybe secure the play. No, Reacha with the aggressive peek, able to get the kill. Renz takes 2 kills though, so it's cool. And then he's able to take out Reacha as well. Renz maybe going to carry this final round and secure a spot in the finals for Tokyo. Kicks coming in is going to get the res there onto Mixes, so they have some options here. Doffy with a great spray, able to grab a couple of kills. It's just 1v3, and he's got to defend here. Kicks is going to go down. Rare with the 2-man spray.
Rare with 3!
Yes, he does! That's the win, and Tokyo moves on.
Rare just clutched up a 1v3 by himself for the round win. Absolutely insane gameplay there. This whole squad, they're just full of killers, my friend. It seems like every single time that a player would be like in a 1v4, 1v3, whatever it might be, I'll just go and clutch up. I'll go and kill everybody. As Team Tokyo is going to go ahead and move on there. And man, what a great game we saw there. But now we're switching on over to our favorite silver players map, Bind. I'm sorry, I had to throw that in there.
It is what it is. I will say this. If I learned anything from that Tokyo PDHM match, it's that I want them both on separate sides of the bracket because I want a best of 3 between those 2.
Oh.
So hopefully next week they're all on separate sides of the bracket and we get a shot to see them in a best of 3 because that would be an absolute banger. Would love to see more from those 2 teams. Credit to PDHM. Great tournament. 2 perfect games, and then giving Tokyo quite a bit. It was tough for them to handle. They had some great runs there. Wasn't enough to get them a spot in the finals, but I think they should be proud of the way that they played today, and we hope to see them again in the future. If you guys, want a shot to participate, maybe you think you can take down Team PDHM or Tokyo, head over to matcherino.com/ESA. You can sign up for our weekly tournaments there. Get your full 5-man in and show us what you've got here as we are in round 16 on Bind. Reality here on the site throws the cage down outside of Hookah. Zek with a kill and able to get the res onto Infamous. So it's the 5v2 advantage for the attackers. They are looking for round number 11.
There we go. He gets 2, almost getting the 3rd, but the spray did not transfer on over. Now it is going to be Benita in a 1v3 scenario. We have seen her do it before. As her orbital strike comes down, is she going to get any picks with it? No, she's not, but she did temporarily stop that bomb from coming through. She gets 1, almost gets the 2, but they were too smart and they went ahead and body stacked, making sure to secure that round win there.
Round number 11, Mamba mode looking very strong. This is another very impressive team who won 13-6 in the first round, had an impressive 13-0 perfect game in round 2 over Biggity Boo Bop. and they're looking very good here in the semifinals. Project X, we saw great things out of in their match against HD. Very dominant win from them, but they seemingly have struggled throughout this match against Mamba Mode. That's going to be a good orbital strike. Will force Benita actually through the teleporter, and that's a couple of kills for the attackers as they're going to secure control of the A side as the rotation comes through CT here. And now Mamba Mode set up to try and force map point.
Map point here, and the winners of this game are going to go to move on and play team excuse me, Team Tokyo in the finals there, and that is not a team they want to go up against. They have been very dominant so far throughout the tournament, but to be fair, so have Mamba Mode and so have Project X. So any one of these teams, it's going to be very, very fun. Best of 3 in the grand finals there as he take another round. Now it is match point for Team Mamba Mode Gaming.
All right. Well, and I think one of the interesting things about, you know, the way that the bracket is set up here with it being single elimination this week is that you don't get the benefit of mixing the two sides of the bracket down in the loser side, right? You know, typically you get a little bit of that kind of cross-pollination, so you can get a bit of an idea, right? Okay, this team, you know, they took Tokyo to overtime, right? And then they went down to the losers bracket. They played this team from the other side, and they took that team. So you kind of get maybe a bit of a relative understanding of the strength of the teams. But with none of that kind of cross-pollination before the finals, it'll be really interesting to see just how Mamba Mode stacks up against Tokyo. Maybe they've played against much tougher competition on this side, and they're actually a really good matchup. Who's to say? But Mamba Mode trying to get us there to find out as they're looking for their 13th round here. Predator and Welshi with some good kills there, but Zek able to grab one in response. Ooh. Attackers falling all over the board, and it's just the Sage left. That is going to be a round win for Project X, and they will stay alive for now.
Reality with the Odin as well. You know that things are serious, my friend, when the Odin comes out to play, and it worked out.
Playing no games.
As now it is 12-6. Mamba Mode Gaming is still on match point, but Project X, maybe they can come back here, as it looks like Dev does have his ultimate ability. So does the Cypher on Team Project X. But looking at Mamba Mode Gaming, Cypher and Phoenix also do have their ultimates at their disposal. So maybe they burn their ultimates here just to go ahead and secure that round win.
All right. Well, there's the camera. Reality going to hold behind the boxes here and buy a little bit of time. It's going to be the push on to B short towards Hookah. Couple of players down B and long, and they go for the peak here. Welshi just waiting, biding time here in garden. He's going to go for the curveball, goes for the peak. The 2-man spray. He's got it. Those are the kills that they needed, but the peak from Hookah will get a couple here. Critical. We did. Able to get some kills. Welshi now sitting below Hookah, looking for the spray. Takes out one, looking for his 4th kill. It's the Odin spray through the wall. Infamous takes out the Phoenix, and the defenders will still win. Reality survives. Benita gets the final kill, and Project X lives to fight another day.
That was such a good kill there by the Phoenix. There really opened up the round for them for the round win. I mean, man, just getting those 2 kills and you know, going over to Hook and getting 1 more kill, it's gonna really help out the team. But look at that, Mamba Mode Gaming. That is a scary sight to see, as now all players have the ultimates at their disposal. And man, any one of these ultimates can help them win the game. I mean, the Hunter's Fury, it's so good to clear up a site, making sure that people aren't in corners, whatever it might be. And then, you know, my favorite, the Orbital Strike from Brim. If you're trying to plant or defuse, that's not gonna happen, my friend.
Nice try.
Nice try, and look at that. The molly coming in from Benita. She gets 1 kill through the smoke, almost getting the 2nd, but the players decided to hide through the wall. And look at that, getting 2, getting almost 3, but Zek able to get that kill. I'm not sure what the comms were there, but they should have called that Benita was right there. But Phoenix had to go down, unfortunately, for that to happen. As Reality now with the Odin in hand, as Zek does get Infamous back up. Odin in play, gets 1. The Orbital Strike, though, coming in, and that's going to be it for Reality as he goes down there. Nice Orbital Strike from Infamous, as now the TP play has come through. Sage player is on bomb site. Trying to go for the planter, but Predator, nice shot there with the Operator, as Zek gets a trade. Can they do it? No, they cannot. Zek gets the final kill there, And now we know who is going to be in the grand finals. Mamba Mode Gaming versus Team Tokyo. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a very, very fun and interesting grand finals.
Oh, it's going to be blast, and I'm super excited. And again, we aren't 100% sure how these teams stack up against each other, but we get a full best of 3 to answer that question exactly. So congrats to these teams for making it to this point. And I hope that they can continue to give us what they've given us so far on the cast, because we've seen some great games, some pop-off performances, and I think grand finals promises to be a blast. We're going to head to a short break, but you guys aren't going to want to go anywhere. Our best of 3 grand finals for our Monday Valorant tournament presented by Esports Arena are coming to you when we return. ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Yeso and Blendy here. That way. Yes. Yeso and Blendy here with you guys, getting ready for our grand finals. We've had a banger of a tournament so far, and we've got just two left standing, Tokyo and Mamba Mode Gaming, getting ready to duke it out in a best of three for the title of first place in our tournament this fine Monday. Blendy, before we get into the fun, we've had a little bit of a break here from the cast. What have you been doing? What have you been filling your free time with? You've been streaming a lot, right?
Yeah, I've been streaming probably an unhealthy amount of Warzone. I just got right back into the game, and it's like I never left, my friend. I've been loving Warzone, but my love for Valorant is still here. I don't have like the best rank in the world because I haven't played in so long. And when I do, I just like solo rank. So you know how it is. But we are going to have gameplay very, very shortly here. As you called out, Mamba Mode Gaming versus Team Tokyo, two of the best team that we have spectated so far. Both teams like 13-0ing and 13-2ing people. So it's going to be a very interesting game. And there we go as we have our map one ready here. This is going to be a best of three here. And they are playing on Haven, my friend. My least favorite map of all time. Fun fact.
A healthy dose of Haven here today. We haven't seen a split game. I can't confirm whether it has been played in another match that we didn't see on stream, but we at least have not seen one on broadcast. We'll see if we go the distance in the best of three, if split does make it in there, but it has been a pretty healthy dose of Haven today. Starting on the attacking side is Tokyo. Mamba Mode going to be on defense to kick things off, and it appears to be a bit of an aggressive push. And look, everybody has phantoms in the first round. How did they manipulate the economy like that?
Wow, it's almost like it's a spectator glitch. Insane. All right, but look at that. They are all pushing through. This critical gets a nice pick on one of the pleasures. Zek trying to get some picks, but already very, very weak as Chase. There we go. Getting him with the hot hands there. And now they're pushing back. Oh, look at that. As he's going right for the defuse. Doesn't even care, but Ren's getting the pick on Chase there. Can we did get some picks here with that Ghost. Trying to get aggressive. Only 10 HP to work with, though. And I don't think this bomb is going to go down. I mean, look at that. The Molotov's there. And
Critical
you know what
just
I mean?
walks in and burns. Oh, that is going to be the win for the attackers there. Tokyo able to hold it down thanks to that plant on the front of the site. They were able to just control mid and spray through the doors and continually deny the defuses there. So great play. Six was able to survive and get that final kill. And that is the lead for Tokyo after they take the pistol.
One has been taken. Are they going to continue this dominance? And you got to remember, this is going to be a best of three. So we're going to see at least two maps played here. And we haven't seen any split or actually, no, we did see Ascent. Ascent was the first game in split played on there, but only one Ascent game, which is actually pretty interesting. I thought everyone kind of liked Ascent, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Haven is just the way to go now.
And interestingly enough, Mamba Mode seemingly maybe predicting a mid or garage push left nobody on the C site. They completely concede C over to Tokyo, and they're going to do a similar strategy to last round. They plant for long here so they can just play back, use the ghosts, and go for these longer shots, as that's going to be people pushing in from garage through connector here. Chase with the shorty going to go for something here. He's going to get that kill onto Card, but Rec able to take down the critical. They're still spraying down from long, but there are smokes down here, so they're denied a lot of vision, but Rec able to step in, spray with the Spectre, and that is a second round for Tokyo.
Did Six just get 2 kills through the smoke? Or did I misinterpret that?
No, I think he did. He was spraying. He was just tapping with the ghost. Dude, I have to say, I'm super conflicted right now. You mentioned, the possibility of 3 maps here, and I'm caught because part of me wants these teams to go the distance and play a full 3 games, and we get just like a banger full series here.
Okay.
The other part of me is just like, all right, can we get 2 13-0 so I can go play Valorant? Because casting just makes me want to go play. I just want to go grind ranked now.
That's the beautiful thing about casting Valorant. We see top tier gameplay, and I know you're taking notes, Jason. I know you're like, okay,
yeah, no,
like that strat.
Notebook right over here. Yeah, no,
there you
no
go.
Big deal.
There you go, my friend. I mean, it really does help. I remember, when we ran the first 2 Valorant events here,
Mhm.
I'd take notes. I was like, oh, I don't know you can make that peak with Sage. I'm gonna do that now. Or oh hey, I know this gun was that good. Let me go and use this a little bit more. So, anyone in chat watching, I know we have a lot of viewers right now. Take notes, guys. I mean, these guys are pros. They know what they're doing. Mama Mode and Tokyo, two insane teams. So whatever you see these people doing and you're not doing, just go and mimic them.
You can learn some pointers. A lot of good players we've gotten to watch in our many Valorant tournaments since the release of the game. Ooh, a little bit of hiccups there. Pardon me. That's going to be the push, though, onto the B side. But Infamous able to get the spray down with the Omen here. Maybe looking for a little bit more. Bomb is going to go down.
Bomb has gone down. Now the question is, can they get defused? They already got to pick on one of the players, as we did Ghost for the fakie there, but look at that. Rek getting caught up, gets one through smoke, almost getting two, but I think Infamous got that second player. And oh my goodness, Ren's getting three through the smoke with the Bulldog. What just happened?
Just shredding here. He's going to get him fourth. That's going to be the third round there for Tokyo as Wadid goes down. And man, work being done there by Renz.
Tokyo coming out in a big fashion. You're currently 3-0, and Renz is having the game of his life right now. Currently 7-2, and look at that, 6 is 5-0. And you gotta love, man, when two players have the majority of the kills at the very beginning. I mean, it's barely round number 4 here, and they have 12 kills already between both of them. So
I guess that's an okay start. Yeah, it's fine. This is whatever. Popping off here. Card with a little bit of a rough start, kind of in the position that we saw Rare in actually a couple of games ago, where there's just not enough kills to go around. So we have high expectations for Card. Has been a big performer here for Tokyo so far. Chase with the judge gets 2 kills, able to take out Renz as they push through C Long there, and a good shot there from Zek with the Ghost, able to get another one.
Oh,
but
no.
Rek will work with the Phantom. It's just 2v1 here. Critical trying to flank here, coming around down C Long, spraying here with the classic, but Rek's gonna get that third kill and a 4th round for Tokyo.
Classic versus Phantom at C Long. I'm gonna go ahead and say 10 out of 10 times the Phantom's probably gonna win. Especially if the player had full shields and everything. But great round there by Rek, clutching up there, securing the 4th round win, as now it is round number 5 here. The question is going to be, JC, I know it's a little bit too early, getting a little bit too ahead of myself, but 13-0?
Well, the interesting thing is we've actually seen so many of these matches with these early charges, right? Whoever wins the pistol has been consistently securing 4, 5, even 6 rounds to start off the game. And obviously we've had quite a healthy dose of 13-0 games in this tournament so far. So I'm not surprised at all that we've seen this 4-0 start. The only question is, can Mamba Mode respond, as Zek's going to drop down off of the boxes and take out Card there, as Card was able to take out Infamous. Zek with a second kill, looking for a third, looking good with the Phantom. The headshot will take down Rek. It's now 3v1, just the Cypher left here, trying to push on into the site, but the bomb has not even been planted. He's coming from A site through the connector here, and he will most likely walk into connecting lines of fire. Rare's going to go down critical with the kill, and Mamba Mode is on the board.
There we go. It just needed that 1 round win there, and they're able to do it there. So now currently 4-1 here. I honestly feel like I feel like this is a very attack-sided map. So, excuse me, they have to get as many round wins here as possible. And, starting it off 4-1, that is not a bad start, but they need to continue this dominance, because I feel like once Mamba Mode switches over, after the 12th round, they might take this map if it's not close already.
We'll have to see. It's a solid start here, 4-1 in favor of Tokyo, and it's now going to be the push down to A short. They're going to walk through here. Wadid is peeking, going for the shot, isn't going to land that one. That feels bad, as Rare will survive. Smoke's coming out there from the jet, and that's an orbital strike onto short. Infamous going to get the kill there onto Card.
Infamous there with the 2-piece with the orbital strike there, and Weeded getting the last pick with that operator, and Infamous picking up the 3rd player. Now only 1 player, Sage. He's in the corner. Zek knows he's there. No, he does not, as Rek gets the pick, and he gets a Phantom as well. barely makes it out to his life, but Critical was able to wallbang him there, cleaning it up, getting the second round win of the game for them. And maybe this is where they start picking up some more rounds here.
Yep, momentum has shifted a little bit here, and it isn't even a full buy from the side of Tokyo. And they are, yeah, they're going to go for the save. So it's going to be some Sheriffs. Interesting that they buy Sheriff in armor here.
Gun here.
They still should have enough money to full buy next round. So they're just thinking, hey, maybe we can actually win this and kind of cripple the Mamba Mode economy, because they full buy and then they get their loss bonuses and reset. But we did push him forward. Whoa! Just getting shredded here at the end of C Long. The shorty coming out from Chase. That's a flawless round, and that's about as quick as they come, ladies and gentlemen.
That was a little bit of an oof dash coming in from We Did there for the second round in a row, where he went the opposite way we were supposed to go. But Chase, thankfully, with the Phantom, getting the 3K, cleaning up the remainder of the kills there. Looks like they might go for a mid push here as we're looking at the map here. And, Team Mamba Mode is really coming alive right now. And what a beautiful, beautiful push there. I'm sorry, not push.
Boost.
Let's go.
Boost. There you go. Words are hard, JC. Always coming in clutch with the words.
It's okay. Hey, you know what? You got my back. I got yours. We're a team,
man.
dynamic
My
duo. Remember, we're
man.
back.
We're back, baby. As 3 players, maybe going for an A push. As 2 going in through long, maybe. No, make that 3 players going through long. And they only have the Cypher there to kind of stop the pushes there. But honestly, Cypher could easily hold the site by himself here. So you should at least hold him off until they can rotate. And looks like they're going to commit here maybe, as 3 players pushing in through long here, almost peeking in, and they only have the Phoenix to worry about over on Heaven. And look at that Chase getting that beautiful pick there. Now they know that they're going to push in through A, as Chase maybe trying to get another kill there. Gets that headshot, but gets traded out, but already got 2 players. Rek actually getting a res on the player, so good. Ooh, did he get that wallbang? No.
No, Renz was able to get a kill on Critical. So it's a 3v3. Make it 2v3. Is Zek with the flank here. He's going to get the spray. The spike will go down, but it isn't going to matter. That is the wipe. And we are tied after 8 rounds. Mamba Mode come charging back.
They really did, man. They're coming back. They're down 4-0, but they brought it back so easily. The momentum is definitely in their favor, as now the Phoenix and the Cypher have an ultimate at their disposal. But look at Team Tokyo. They also have the Brimstone Cypher and the Reyna. If I could be mistaken, but Card is the Reyna on their team, and he is very, very nasty, especially when he has his Empress up.
Yeah, he loves when that ultimate is available and he can really kind of push that aggression to the maximum. It's really when he is at his best, and has had some just highlight plays so far in this tournament. Coming back to us, we do have a brief pause right now, but through 8 rounds, the grand final is delivering so far here. We are going to hit a couple of replays here before we get back into the action in just a moment. Blendy, it's been fun to watch so far, and we talked about it before. We weren't 100% sure the relative strength of these 2 teams, but through 8 rounds, they're seeming pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, they're tying it up there, but look at these replays as we see We Did getting that beautiful spray through the smoke there, and Zek, this really helped opened up the B-bomb site as we see We Did go down, but Zek there getting the kill, and I believe he gets 2 more kills this round as well, so really helped out the squad there, gets that Brimstone, and gets a 3rd there as well. Beautiful, beautiful shot there. But yeah, these teams are, I'd say, pretty evenly matched, man. I mean, we saw Team
we're ready to
Tokyo
go back to the game here. Some great replays so far, but we should be ready to hop back into the action. Just a reminder, 8
and
rounds
has
in.
gone out there. Infamous with the Odin gets 1, but gets straight out by a Card. Zek going in through the smoke, and the Phoenix there. His reaction time is just too great there as he gets a 3K currently. Now it is going to be a 1v3 scenario here for Mamba Mode. Can he clutch up here? Critical pushing it through CT with the Vandal in hand. I don't think they know he's here just yet. There you go, pushing up through the bomb site here. knows that there could be a player, as that's a very common spot. Gets the save, not gonna turn on, check his corner, and there you go. He goes down to card as Team Tokyo bring it back and get the first round win after 4 rounds total, making it 4-5.
Tokyo back on the board. And interestingly enough, this is looking oddly familiar to our first semifinal. Tokyo versus PDHM. Tokyo took the first 4 rounds. PDHM responded with 4 of their own. And then it was a bit of a struggle for Tokyo to rebuild a significant lead. But the starts of that here as they grab their 5th round. And now we'll have to see if they can chain a few together here. They've got the full buy, both teams on full buy here, and actually it isn't even a complete full buy from Tokyo. We got 2 players with light shields, so if they can win this round, it would be absolutely huge, would do a significant blow to the Mamba mode economy, and would be quite a boon for Tokyo.
Ren's with the operator in hand. He did temporarily trade so he can use his ultimate to run it back, and there we go. The run it back is live. Trying to clear the bomb site here, and oh, look at that. He goes down immediately. Luckily, though, he did have that run it back as Critical gets a kill. 6 trades out, and Zek, it's just trades everywhere as they did successfully take the bomb site here. But the question is, can they get the bomb down? Sage is currently trying to do so as 2 players from Team Mamba Mode pushing in through heaven. Firewall coming up here. They need to be very tactical here as that heaven control is just so you know, critical there. Ooh, gets sniped out of the sky there. Okay, Rek, I see you.
Yeah, Ren's getting taken down as Chase entry on the site from Connector. Woodid misses the shot, dashes in now with the classic, able to get the kill, gets the headshot on his way. That's a good molly there. Orbital strike as well. That's the round for Tokyo. Even if he goes down, he won't 6 with the spray from the Phantom. He won't even go to grab the operator. He's just gonna run right. Oh, he did get it. Okay, he was able to grab it. Runs right back out of here, and that is a 6th round for Tokyo.
What a great heads-up play there by 6 there, utilizing the molly, making sure to burn as much time as possible, and then as soon as he heard him try and get on the bomb, Orbital Strike coming in there and just securing that round win, as now they've won 2 rounds in a row. Can Team Tokyo continue the dominance here and possibly get this round here, as well as it looks like it's going to be a push here through C-Long, and only the Phoenix is here to, you know, stop the push if he can even do so.
Well, he's going to have the information that it's going to be a big push down C-Long. He's going to throw out the hot hands, hits the curveball to maybe stall this push, the flame wall as well. Behind him is going to be Card, though. He's going to peek and take the kill, but it's the trade from Infamous. Still doing work with the Odin.
Doing work with that Odin there as Rek gets that res up on Card. That's going to be a big res because Card, very, very good player here, especially when he has that Reyna, as Critical tries to get some shots through the smoke, not able to do so successfully. Bomb has gone down. Zek gets the trade there. Infamous, again with the Odin, plays this man. Just loves that Odin. I don't blame him, man. The Odin could be very, very good at times.
I have not jumped on the LMG hype train. My roommate is a big fan of it. I still stick to shotguns and my Spectre a lot. But I can tell you with the amount that I hate the LMGs, that I know they are strong, and they certainly have their place. That is going to be round for 7 though.
I see a lot of players use the Odin, and you know, with good reason, because the Odin's actually a very, very good gun. It could be very accurate if you could control the spray pattern, which isn't too difficult. And you know, we've seen a lot of players like Infamous. I know Zek uses the Odin at times as well, but not gonna win that round win, as another round win to Team Tokyo. And look at the guns right now. They have 1 Odin on each team. And after that, it's like, you know, Phantoms, Vandals, and 1 Odin. So,
and here's the interesting thing though, is that Infamous has continued to buy this Odin, and it hasn't been securing them round wins, and it means that the Mamba mode economy is crippled right now, right?
Yeah.
They bought an op, but they aren't, you know, they have 1 player playing with a Bucky right now. They don't have full shields across the board, so it's a tough spot Mamba mode's in right now.
Yeah, maybe it would have been, you know, a better move to go ahead and maybe save this round, because it's currently 4-7. You're not down by too much, but if you continue full buying when you don't have the funds to do so, it's going to keep crippling that economy, and you're going to be losing way too many rounds. As bomb has gone down here at B. One player from Tokyo has gone down from We Did, actually. As I think he decided to save and just use his ultimate, which is a very, very smart move. Molly coming out from Infamous, though. Ooh, and that Bucky there that we were talking about, the Bucky is so good, especially in scenarios like this, as Chase gets 2 players. Critical pushing in through the smoke there, but no need to do so, as that Molly is just making sure they can't get that defuse down. And there we go. Should have that defuse now.
Yeah, that is going to be it. All the smokes coming out there, and Mamba Mode will grab that round, and that is honestly huge, right? Their economy was going to be in big trouble. They were going to be forced to either save or continue to kind of force half buys to try and get back into this game. Now they, they are able to grab, or and I should say, right, the economy doesn't matter all that much as it was the last round of the half, but they were, they were kind of backs against the wall, but they're able to secure a 5th round before the first half ends within 2. And now, if you win this pistol, you're pretty much guaranteed to tie the game back up at 7 and have a shot at taking the lead at 8-7. So this is a big pistol, and we'll have to see if Tokyo can get it moving here on the attacking side. Looks like they may elect for a C push. Spike is over on that side of the map.
Very interesting push here because most players usually just 5-stack a site here, as we see 3 players coming in from Tokyo just pushing it through C long here. Is it going to work out? Zek gets a trade, gets flashed as well. And look, that Chase gets a trade, so does Renz. Let's get the final one. Yes, Spike is down, and Renz is getting the one taps here with the Ghost, and this is why they use the Ghost, ladies and gentlemen. Now 6 is all alone here on the C bomb site as Molly comes out. Oh, dash right into the... That was not a good dash there, my friend. Dash right into the Molly.
I can't say I kind of saw that coming. He jumped through, and I was like, oh, this is not going to go well. There it is.
There we go. 6 clutching up for the team. They're getting 2 eliminations, clutching up the round, and another round win goes over to Team Tokyo. As, like you pointed out here, historically, when you win that pistol round, I feel like you win the next 2 rounds as well. Just because, this round you can either full buy if you feel really confident, or buy like a Spectre or whatever. And then the next round, depending if you win that round as well, go and full buy again. And then their economy is going to be crippled for Team Mamba.
Yeah, the interesting thing, and I've been seeing this trend a lot more lately, and I'm typically someone where if I win the pistol, I kind of want to buy, armor and a Spectre in that second round. I love the Spectre. I feel very comfortable with it, and I almost want to buy that. But there's been an increasing trend of teams actually winning pistols and saving. Not buying Spectres, like maybe buying armor or a pistol if they want, but not going and spending all of that money in that second round. And it does put you at more of a risk, right? You can see you could run into a force buy from the other team and lose that round, but we'll see. It is Card here holding on the site. Rare up in heaven right now as there are smokes everywhere, and Card just biding his time. And it is the save choice here from the side of Tokyo. Rek able to get a kill. They buy 1 Spectre. That has kind of been the trend from these guys. They win the pistol, they buy 1 Spectre, and they run pistols. Card with a couple of kills there. Zek spraying with the Spectre, though, able to grab 3, and Rek up in heaven right now. The only player left alive, it's the 1v2, but those are 2 very low health bars. So this is a good setup for the Sage. Check the corners. Sprays 1, down to 6 health. This is so risky. Go for it. Oh, he goes down. Zek able to finish it off. 4 kills for the Omen. That second round goes to Mamba Mode.
V Spectre there. Zek was able to come out victorious, but like you called out, both players for Team MMG, they're very, very weak, my friend. So that was definitely a doable scenario there, but it is all good, my friend. They are still leading here with 6-8 currently. But Mamba Mode, they won that round, which is a very big round because that's going to help out significantly with their eco here. So maybe we're going to see a couple round wins here from Team Mamba Mode, as it looks like they're going to push over to C once again as 4 players are stacking through C. And oh my goodness, no one is watching C right now. They're all focusing on B.
So this is the second time that this has happened this game. And interestingly enough, it was Mamba Mode that did it in the first half. Totally conceded the C site to Tokyo and then had to play the retake. And it didn't work. Now, Tokyo trying to do the same thing, and early signs are not favorable. That's 2 kills for Mamba Mode. They've got control of the site. Spike is down, and now it's the 3v5 retake as Card pushing through connector here, just gets sprayed through the smoke there by Chase with the Bulldog. 6 coming out here with the Sheriff looking for a kill himself as Rare has gone down. Weeded takes one here with the Sheriff as well, and that's a flawless round, and it's 7-8 in favor of Tokyo.
Team Mama Mode is on that comeback though, my friend. They've won the past 2 rounds here. Maybe this is a attack. Yeah, I guess I have called it out. This is an attack favored map, in my opinion. You know, being able to rotate to any single bomb site if one goes wrong, you still have 2 at your disposal there. And you know, it looks like they just push straight through the site. They go straight through C or straight through A. Always 5-stacking, which is a great thing to do. You know, more players, more trades, and you know, just a little bit easier gameplay there for you. As 4 players stacking in through A here, the question is going to be, are they going to be successful? Because I feel like A is the hardest site to take with Heaven and, you know, CT and just all these different angles that these players on defense could hide on.
Push through long and short. That's going to be the scouting done by the Omen as the tripwires are taken out. Lots of smokes on the site. Blocks so much vision here for Tokyo. And meanwhile, Chase pushing through to connector. He did use the run it back, so he's able to come back to his respawn, just spraying towards connector here. Card able to get a kill, but did there with 2 on the ultimate as the retake is on its way. Just 1 member left from the side of Mamba Mode, and Tokyo looking to secure this round number 9 for them.
Securing that round win there. They are going to go up here 7-9, my friend. 4 more rounds wins until they secure map number 1 here. Just a reminder for anyone in chat who is wondering, this is going to be a best of 3, which means the players need to win at least 2 maps here to move on and secure that first place win, which, you know, you love to do, my friend. I have been paying attention to chat, and I think that Team Tokyo actually won a Nerd Street Gamer tournament, so they've been champions before.
Well, they've certainly played like it today. There have been flashes in this game and the one prior where they looked, you know, a little more mortal than the play we saw from them in the first 2 rounds. But overall, their game has been very, very solid. And the thing that I love too is that every player on their team at some point in this tournament has had kind of one of those shining moments, has had a pop-off performance, if not a whole game, at least, you know, a very solid half. So it's, you know, they're winning by committee right now.
Here they are. As look at that. Team Mamba Mode has taken over the C bomb site, and they even got 2 trades on Team Tokyo. The question is going to be, can Tokyo clutch up here and possibly take this bomb site here? It's going to be so tough as they're holding every single angle. Zek just popping off, getting all these eliminations. Chase and Weeded getting the final kills there. They are working like a team right now, my friend, watching every single angle, getting the picks that they need to get, and it's definitely shown here in their gameplay.
Very, very strong right now. Mamba Mode able to keep the deficit at just 1. Chase 20-11-4 for the side of Tokyo. Meanwhile, okay, wait. Yeah. I think we have our graphic on the wrong side. Am I crazy? Card is on Tokyo. Right?
Yes.
Am I crazy? Okay. Maybe I'm just reading things wrong. Ignore me. I will double check. I'm probably just overthinking things. I need to just shut up and leave the production to production.
Look at this. It looks like all 4 players pushing in through C-Long here. Rek has a shorty in hand. He needs to hit these shots, though, because he only has 2 bullets at his disposal as they push on through. Chase knew he was there. Chase gets the pick. Pushing up through sight. Ooh, what a beautiful molly there from 6, and getting the trade there with the classic as well. 6 has just been a god with these mollies so far, and Critical getting him through the smoke and the flash. What a pick there by Critical. Critical getting 2, going up, pushing up as Zek gets another trade. Now it's up to Card as he goes down to Zek once again. I believe that was 3 kills there from Zek alone in that round. Zek is just popping off. He's been just playing out of his mind these past few rounds here.
And I can't confirm I was wrong. I just always get tripped out by the I'm still getting used to the spectator and coordinating like who's on which side all the time. It just kind of trips me out sometimes because like it yeah, it's just weird. Oh wait, okay. Card is on. See, because the colors are different. That's what it is. When you hit scoreboard, the colors are swapped. So like it says, yeah, the green team up on the top has arena, but the green team when you hit tab on the scoreboard doesn't have arena. That's what was messing me up. So like the graphic and the production has it all right. It's just Valorant is messing with us.
Right, come on.
Why you do this?
Why, Riot? Why you doing this
Why
to us?
you do this to me? Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait, I thought, isn't he? But he's over there. But there's Valorant being played right now, so card holding in garage. He's got the Vandal, waiting to see if maybe Renz goes for an aggressive peek here. He's got the run it back available. Quite a few ults available. You can maybe see the flank out of the Omen here. Both Cyphers with their ultimate available and the Resurrection available. But Renz gets just popped in the back by what did.
Great molly there and picked there by Six, holding off the push temporarily so the teammates can push up. But look at that, the stim beacon is up there for Team Mamba mode as well. 3v4 scenario here. Look at that, the run it back has been used by Chase. Chase gets one, Infamous gets the second player. They should have a free bomb site here, as now Team Mamba mode has 3 players while Team Tokyo only has 2. Rare trying to do what he can, but it's so difficult when 3 players are looking at you. Rek getting a nice kill there on Infamous, gets flashed. 1v2, 8 seconds left. I think they barely got the bomb down here. Yes, they did. They barely got it there. Beautiful stuff there. And look at that. Gets Rare back up here to make it even at a 2v2 here. Both players playing spawn. Weeded gets one. They must know that he's coming in through B there. And like that, Weeded gets the 4K there with the operator. You love to see it, my friend.
And Rek really needs to communicate better with his teammate there. They need to both push at the same time, right? You're well aware the Jet has an op, so you need to just double peek that. You cannot, you know, allow him to get a couple of 1v1 setups there, because it's exactly what the Jet is looking for, and it results in the round win there for Mamba mode. And now they have the lead. Their first team to double digits here.
Very close game though here, my friend. 10-9. When looking at the stim beacon coming out there, he was able to get a couple. And Infamous again with that Odin, my friend. The Odin is so nasty, especially with that stim beacon. Able to get a couple players off of Team Tokyo here. And look at that, Six is pushing with the Sheriff, it looks like. Actually, this man is so confident, and I love the confidence here. Trying to rotate on over to the A bomb site here. They know they have the man advantage, so they're going to go in and do everything they can, as Team Tokyo only has 2 players up right now. When
Six rotating.
6 rotating here, and they're going to go in and full commit. All 4 players coming in through short. Rare is going to have a difficult time here getting these picks. Only the Sheriff in hand, not able to do much there, as now 6 pushing in through the flank. I don't think they know he's coming in through flank just yet, as Bomb is going down here. Gets one. A couple more players to worry about here. Bomb has gone down though, so he's gonna have a little bit more of a difficult time, because these players just can play time. And look at that, we did again with 3K elimination on that round alone. I believe last round he had 4, so this man's just popping off with that operator right now.
Yeah, we did looking really strong right now. 19, 12, and 7 has the op. Plenty of money as well. And now they're looking to push this game, you know, to push this to game point, right? 11-9. It was, you know, early on in the half, Tokyo was looking good. They were able to build and maintain a lead, but Mamba mode has charged back here late. They've won 4 rounds in a row, and that has them poised to try and take this first map.
Reed is just popping off this operator. He has been the X factor on Team Mamba so far. Can he continue this dominance, as looks like they're just going for trades at the moment for Team Mamba mode right now. Bomb, they just drop bomb there near C to make sure that the opponents do not know where they're coming from. And look at that, the slow rotation. Looks like it might be an A push, as a Cypher on Team Mamba mode already pushed up through short here. They have all these ultimates at their disposal as well. So, you know, that orbital strike, we've talked about it so much, JC, but it is such a good utility to have, my friend. He could literally clear out a bomb site easily. That
And
orbital
both
strike
teams
going in
have
on
it.
heaven. Yeah, both teams do have it as well.
Oh,
Look at that, the
there it
orbital
is
strike
on
going
heaven. You
into
called it.
heaven. But it was still a little bit too late as Rare gets one. They do get traded off by Weeded, once again clutching up with that Blade Storm. And oh,
Wow.
the run it up came, but Weeded just predicted it. He actually got Cypher through that as well. So he collateraled.
Oh, Zek hanging out down on the side, able to get the spray there and take out Renz. It's now 2v1 here. Just the Sage left. Jumping down onto the site, but get taken out by Infamous. Their wreck will fall, and that is game point here for the side of Mamba Mode Gaming. We were hyping Tokyo big time coming into this grand final. They had been very impressive through 3 rounds of this tournament, but Mamba Mode really testing this team, and you know, I say testing, they've got them on the verge of dropping their first map.
1 round away here from taking map number 1 here for Mamba Mode, as it looks like it might be another C push here. 4 bodies on the C bomb site for Team Mamba Mode right now.
Cover going out.
The Paranoia coming out there. Ooh, nice slow orb there from Rek, and the wall there to slow off the push there. But the thing is, they can easily just push to A or B here. That's the thing about having 3 bomb sites, my friend. You could just go anywhere. If C doesn't work out, you have B or A at your disposal. And Cypher waiting for that flank from the Reyna. Card has no idea Cypher is on that corner. Should get an easy kill there as Card gets that elimination. What a great pick there with the Vandal. And now their flex player, who's just trying to get some picks, has gone down. That's a big pick as well, as now they're kind of stuck in here through mid. They can either push in through B or garage, but Six has that orbital strike, man, and we have talked about so much how that orbital strike is so crucial to scenarios just like this.
And I would be curious to see if he would go for it kind of on C connect.
He's doing it.
It's gonna be Six dropping it in garage. That's gonna clear out really fast. Ren's able to get a kill onto Chase as he steps onto the C site, gets caught with his pants down in connector, curveball into garage, and Renz is just going to back away. And Mamba Mode has been completely stalled. 30 seconds left in the round, just 3 players left on their team versus the 5 of Tokyo. They're trying to get in onto the B side, but the Molly is out. Rack pushing in here. He's got the Spectre, but isn't able to kill onto the Jet. Gets sprayed in the back by Zek. And this should be Tokyo hitting double digits and staying alive in this first map.
There we go. As the bomb does go down, but no worries at all as they're just cleaning up sides. Infamous again, the 2-piece. This man makes it look so easy with the Odin. Now a 2v1. This is match point. Can Card clutch up here as we did with the sniper, and Infamous with that Odin just making it look so easy. Gets one more player in that corner. He spots him, but we did able to get it. Mamba Mode taking map number 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. What a great map number 1 here we saw, though.
Wow, that was close, and I mean, a huge opportunity there for Tokyo. They had great control, right? You had the numbers advantage. They had forced them to switch sides once again so late in the round, right? There was less than 30 seconds left, but Zach was able to just sneak down the plant, and then Infamous again. You hyped on the Odin all through that game. He was so good on it, and it was a big key in taking that round.
Yeah, amazing map number 1 here. We are going to have map 2 up for you guys very shortly, but we're going to go on a quick break while we get everything ready. We'll be right back with some more Valorant gameplay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. Yeso and Blendy here, getting ready for map 2 of our grand finals. We saw a great comeback there from Mamba Mode Gaming. Early control for Tokyo, and then it was 4 rounds back from Mamba Mode, and then late in that half, it was Tokyo able to grab the lead. They grabbed the pistol as well, but Mamba Mode wasn't going to go away. They had a very, very strong finish, able to take the victory in that map. And we are ready to get into our second game of this series. We are on to Bind once again, and it is tournament point here. Tournament point here for Mamba Mode Gaming. And if they can win this map, they will take the title this week. It's been a fun one to watch.
It has been a very, very fun one here. In my opinion, I feel like on Bind, it is very defensive heavy. So, maybe Tokyo might have the initial advantage for being on the defensive side here. And, I feel like Tokyo is one of those teams where if they get like if they get that early momentum, it's going to go out throughout the whole game there. But look at that. It's going to be a B push here for Team Mamba as they get trades on over at B long here. Ooh, Ren's almost going down there, but luckily had that dash to kind of save him there. And oh my goodness, no one was watching. Hookah, 2 players go down there for Team Tokyo. Card, he's going to try and clutch up here, but there's only so much you can do with that classic.
Yeah, they are blocked off of the site. Card's going to have to wrap around towards elbow. Interesting. Card not playing the Reyna this time around, swapping over to the Rays. Had been playing Reyna the entire tournament so far, but it wasn't able to secure them a win the last time. So Card has elected to switch things up a little bit, and they got to be careful. One player sitting in garden right there. Chase able to grab a kill. That is round number 1 over to Mamba Mode on the attack.
We've talked about how important these pistol rounds are. Historically, if you win a pistol round, you're probably going to win the next 2 rounds as well. So maybe we'll see an early lead here for Team Mamba Mode, as now another push. Looks like it's going to be a B push, as a couple players going through long and a couple going through hookah. No, actually, they're juking us out, my friend. It's an A push.
It was all a bait. I mean, they still have 4 over to that side. They drop the bomb, and it is going to kind of be the peak from the other side of A short here by the Cypher. Oh, he's got the Spectre looking for the spray. He takes 3 down with him. His Card, 6, and Rens all fall to the Spectre there, and that means a free B site. The prediction there, I mean, expecting someone to come down A short, but that was the ideal situation for all 5 to push down short and not look to their left. They didn't peek left. Yeah. They all peeked right, and he gets the free spray to take 3 kills.
What a heads up play there by Critical, and thankfully he had a Spectre. If he had a pistol or anything else, even a Marshall, would not have gone that way. But the Spectre is just so good in these early rounds there. As Rek now alone in a 1v4 scenario here. Bomb has gone down at B bomb site, and honestly, probably save. Not worth losing that Spectre. It's it's what, like 1600. So worth it for the save. Any eco is very, very good in these early rounds here, as Team Mamba Mode Gaming is going to win round number 2 here, and now their eco must be absolutely amazing, my friend.
Yeah, they'll be looking good. They should be able to full buy here. So we'll have to see Rek able to hold on to that Spectre. So that's a little something there for Tokyo. Meanwhile, Mamba Mode, not a full buy, but still they got a Bulldog. They got 2 Bulldogs and an Ares. So they're still feeling pretty good. And critically, their economy will be in good shape because Zach, Infamous, and Chase all have a good amount of money regardless of what happens this round. So it should be a solid next couple rounds there in terms of the cash.
I'm very excited to see what We Did is going to do with that operator. We've seen him get 3Ks, 4Ks every single round in that past game that we just saw. And already, round number 3 already has an operator in hand. So let's see what he can do here, as it's going to be an A push there. But the satchels and the paint shells coming in from Card there. Now the boom bot. Let's see what he's able to do with that, as Rare gets a trade there on Infamous. And Infamous being that one player that I love just for the fact that he uses the Odin. Odin, OP.
Ooh, Six able to momentarily juke out
Oh,
the drone there and gets the peek on what did. He had the dart in him. What we did know knew he was there, but still doesn't get the kill. Meanwhile, Renz with the op on the B site gets the last kill there on Chase, and Tokyo is on the board.
flawless round there from Team Tokyo, bringing it back here. Now it is currently 1-2 here. Still very early to call it, my friend. Both teams are so dominant. Mamba Mode Gaming is currently up by map count by one round here, or I'm sorry, one map here. So let's see if they can take this game number 2 here and close it out early, or if we can see a game number 3 in JC. I don't know about you, but I want to see game number 3, my friend.
Definitely would be kind of the fitting way to close out the day. We'll see if we get it. Renz with an aggressive peek here. Infamous is going to go down. No Odin for you, my friend. Good early frag there for the Jet.
Renz is so good with that operator. Getting those initial picks are so huge. As Rek blocks off Hookah. Oh, I thought for some reason that wasn't his teammate, and I was like, oh my god, what?
You were not alone. Everybody was waiting for the knife in the back.
I was like, wait, why are you dropping the operator for him, man? Knife him, kill him. Oh my goodness. But Mamba is pushing up to the B bomb site. Bomb has gone down. Zek getting 2, Critical getting the 3rd. And now Team Tokyo's down to only 2 players, and Renz goes down as well. Man, they make it look so quick as Chase gets the last player. I couldn't even finish my sentence before they kept getting more kills.
Yeah, slow down. I'm trying to cast here. Like,
please
take it easy, guys.
I'm out of breath. Please.
Yeah, big round there. Ren's not able to hold on to the op, gets flashed by the curveball, and just hard push there by Chase, who's able to finish off the last 2 kills and moves Mamba Mode up to a 3-1 scoreline. And they're feeling pretty good. Now they're at that's full buy territory for them. Odin op, 2 Phantoms and a Vandal, everybody with shields, and everybody with good money stacked on top of that as well. So this is at the very least, even if they lose the next 2 rounds, they will have a full buy this round and the next one. So they're feeling pretty good, trying to build on that lead. Meanwhile, Tokyo, they're in a little bit of trouble.
Yes, it looks like they're going to try and split here, go for picks, as 2 players are currently in showers. But that Cypher and Raze are waiting for them to push as Rare looking through a short. Ooh, Card actually able to get 1. Gets shot through the wall there by the other Cypher. Cypher v Cypher. Oh no, the Cypher v Cypher. I don't like to see the violence there as Rare gets a 2nd pick there with the Phantom. We did getting an amazing shot there with the Sheriff. Renz is all alone. He had the B bomb set with the operator. He needs to rotate soon, as now it is a 3v3. Make that a 3v2. Infamous coming in once again with that Odin. This man is just sticking to his guns. This man does not use another weapon besides the Odin, and I love to see it.
Definitely looking very good here. A couple of players, the last 2, I should say, stuck in the showers here. That's the orbital strike to knock them off of the bomb, and Renz is going to elect for the push. Able to trade 1 for 1 is we did shoots him right in the back of the head. Six going to fake the defuse. Dart goes down. It is shot. So now Weedy can just buy some time. He's pushing in. He picks up the new Vandal, gets the kill. So clean there, but Six isn't going to be able to get the defuse. So even going down, that's still a 4th round there for Mamba Mode.
Great picks there by Six, but he was just a couple seconds late there. He got that initial wall bang, and he got him very weak. You got to think, maybe if he got a couple more shots at him through the wall, could have been an easy defuse there, but unfortunately, Team Mamba is just too smart. They knew they just needed to play that time, and that is why you need a Brimstone on your team. If you don't have a Brimstone on your team, you're not gonna win, man. I mean, look at how easily he clutched that up. All he needs to do was sit in a corner. As soon as he heard the bomb, getting ticked to get defused, all he's got to do is just go ahead and boom, orbital strike. What are you gonna do now? You're gonna die.
Gonna have a bad time.
You are gonna have a bad time, my friend. As another pause here, as looks like one of the players' Wi-Fi went out there. But pretty close game here, 4-1. Not really that much of a difference. 3 rounds isn't too much, so we might see Team Tokyo come back.
And kind of this has been the area of these games where they really started to shift, right? It's around that 5th to 6th round. One team gets a great early start, but things change around this point. It's happened to Tokyo in their previous 2 games. Now we'll have to see, they were the ones getting those leads. Now they're playing from behind, and we'll have to see if they can make that mentality shift and start to close things back up a little bit and get back into this game. As we got some replays, and this is critical with the beautiful spray on the Spectre just catching Tokyo with their pants down. Rare, great peek here with the Phantom, able to finish off that kill with the Cypher v Cypher Violence, as you mentioned. And then I think he runs out of ammo here.
Yeah, he
Yes,
gets
he does.
one.
He goes to the reload and he knows, he's like, I'm dead. I'm going to die here. And whoa.
The knife broke the game. The knife broke the game.
What
The
is
knife broke the
going on?
game. What happened? That's
Oh,
why,
no.
dude. Skins are cosmetic. Yeah, right,
We
right. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. You just broke
I
our
know
whole
we got
weekend.
Kyle in there on the replays, just like DJing on the dial right there. That's what that was. He was
Kyle,
having a
come on,
good
man. What are you
time.
doing? What are you doing?
All right. Well, we should be getting back into the game momentarily. Just waiting for hopefully that Wi-Fi to come back, get all the players back in. The eco now, when we're looking at this 4-1 lead, should be a little bit better here for Tokyo, to where hopefully they can make more of an even push. We should be in a full gun round. And now we need to see if they can do it. Again, I'll say it again. We talked about it in the first game. We were hyping Tokyo big coming into this match because we won. We watched at least parts, I think, of all of their games through the first 3 rounds, and we were like, this team is sick. They are popping off. They're looking very, very strong. And Mamba Mode, we only saw the tail end, right? We saw the finish to their semifinal, but I think Mamba Mode has made quite a statement in the first game and at the start of the second, and now it's time for Tokyo to respond.
Yeah, as we are still waiting for that player to come back, I believe we have a couple more replays if we haven't gone over all of them just yet. But yeah, like you talked about, 4-1 lead right now for Team Mamba. Their eco has to be good. I mean, Infamous has had his Odin basically the whole game. This man
Feeling
just
good.
loves the Odin, and I
Yeah.
really hope that you're taking notes, JC. And like, I really hope I start seeing some clips. Yeah, write it down. Write it down. Get
Yeah,
it. Get
I
it.
got you.
There you go, my man. Just write use Odin in
Yeah.
all caps, big letters. Odin. That is all you need to worry about as we are back here in the game. We're gonna start very, very shortly here as we're still holding at the moment. But look at this push here. There you go. Odin. That's all you need to know. That is all you need to know, my friend. Just the Odin. And also have a skin on it. Because if you don't have a skin on the Odin, it's not gonna work, bro. Everyone knows that.
I have the .exe one.
That's all you need.
I have the .exe one. I've got it on my Ghost too. I think I'm in chapter 8 of the Battle Pass. So I've got just a little ways to go, and I haven't been playing a ton. I'm actually happy that it hasn't been too hard. As long as you kind of make sure you get your weekly missions done, you get a good chunk of XP for those. It's the agent contracts, dude, are taking
Oh
forever.
man.
There's takes so much experience for those. It's insane.
I have been trying to level up. I think I was trying to do who was it? I think Cypher for a bit now. I already unlocked the character, but I wanted to get to the final tier because like, the sprays and the skin, it just looks so cool.
Yeah.
And I want that little buddy. I think it's like the Cypher hat. That's so funny to me. I just want to have a little Cypher hat next to my gun and my life would just be complete. But thankfully it isn't as bad as it was in beta, my friend. I don't know if you remember, but you needed so much XP to get a character. It was insane. It was like 100,000 or something. And I don't know where I was thinking. Why would you make it so much?
Yeah, I think the level that I'm at is like 150K. I'm on like level 9 for the Sage contract.
Uh,
So that is the one thing, is like I'm gonna keep playing lurker Sage until I finish her agent contract, and my teammates are just gonna have to live with the clash of styles there.
so you tell me you're not using Sage.
No, I am using Sage.
Okay, good.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna keep using Sage and play the
Ah,
my lurker style that doesn't work with what I'm the
good.
character that I have until I finish her contract. Once I do that, then I'll probably start looking for someone else to play, mix it up a little bit.
You know that you don't have to use Sage to level up the Sage contract, right? But we have replays. Doesn't even matter. Let's throw it to some
Doesn't matter.
more.
I feel like I should.
replays. Yeah, I can't wait till you use another character and you start popping off, and you're like, oh wait, these characters are actually good. As there's more replays here from some older games here. These were round 1 games where we saw a team split versus PDHM Gaming, And I think this was a shutout. I think it was a complete mop, and it was 13-0.
Yes, it
So
was.
shout out PDHM.
Deceived there. I remember that one. This the perfect slow orb into the peak with the hard spray on the Spectre. Also, was this the only game that we saw the new dragon skins? Was this the
Oh, I don't think so. I could have sworn we saw it for at least one more game. I think it was like a
Oh, you know
round
what?
two game.
It was no, it was James. James's
You're
game.
right.
And
You're
he
right.
had them. I remember you were like, he's got $100 to throw around, no big deal.
Also, little tip, or not even a tip, I should say, a little fun fact, I should say. Team Mamba Mode, who's currently in the lead, 4-1, up in map count as well, 1-0. They actually won the Nerd Street Gamer Tournament yesterday, and I believe that one's like $500 as well. So if they win this one, they're just gonna have a good payday.
Yeah, they're gonna be feeling pretty great. Oh, rip,
Oh no!
rip Alpha.
Oh no! They had to. We had to put that one in though. It's a nice little 4K there, and anyone watching the stream, don't push through B window again. No one go B windows. Don't do
I
it.
feel like I'm gonna see James for the first time, and he's gonna be like, "We only did it once. Like, why did you guys need to keep bringing it back up?"
Tyler
He's
just
just
did
like,
this
"It
on
was that
purpose.
this."
Tyler's doing this on purpose. Kyle's like Tyler, please, no more, no more.
Tyler's
Do it
like,
again.
"Once is too many." Okay.
Oh my goodness, yeah. But this was a very interesting game. There, we saw a lot of great clips where we saw like aces, we saw like some 3Ks, 4Ks, and that was one of the clips you liked where he just flicks on his head there with the blade storm.
Yeah.
Woo! That was beautiful there.
Woo.
Card, Card. I love seeing him play with the operator, and I really hope this game he starts using again, just because we all know how overpowered the operator is. I don't have to go into detail of how good the operator is, and in the right person's hand, it'll win you games. You know what I mean? Like you
Oh
could
yeah.
easily hold the site by yourself with the operator.
Definitely gives you a lot of options. There was a rare with the big spray working on the
Wandering.
Phantom when he really came alive, right? We had given him we had mentioned that he was like 0-3 or 0-4 at one point in that game when his teammates are really popping off, and then he really showed up later in the half. We're ready to get back into game. It's actually going to be a 4v5. We've got a DC.
I believe it's
One of
team.
these teams.
I'm sorry, not Team Project X. I'm looking at the replays. LOL. I think it's on Team Tokyo. I think it's Card who disconnected.
Possibly, but we are about ready to get ready and get back into the action here. So thank you guys for being patient. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast so far. It's been a lot of fun games to watch here. So it's a man down on Mamba mode.
Okay. 45 on Mama mode. I hope this doesn't change too much because he won the lead by 4-1, but I think his Wi-Fi might still be out. So we got to just roll with it, ladies and gentlemen. And it is fine. This is a very, very strong team here. And I have confidence that they can continue this dominance here.
We'll have to see now. Rek peeking aggressively towards C-Long. Renz has actually already activated the Blade Storm. There are 4 players there in Hookah, so he's hunting for something here.
Also, I just got confirmation in chat. It wasn't $500. It was $3,000 that they won yesterday. So,
wow,
even better payday. Let's see if they can double it up, my friend. Let's see if they could go ahead and win this $500 tournament and just maybe buy another skin. You know what I mean?
Blitzstorm's back out. Location dart onto the site. He's looking for it. Dashes in, gets the kill onto Critical. Now up above, but is going to go down. Infamous with the spray with, what do you know? The Odin.
No.
Second
Odin.
getting a kill here with the Phantom. Able to get the res onto We Did. That's going to be Card with the rocket. Able to take down We Did right after the res and gets Infamous as well. But Zek with the spray. Able to take him down. Now it's just a 1v1 here. 6 versus the Sage.
Bomb is going down by Zek here. 2 very, very good players. We've seen both of them pop off as there we go. The engagement there. The wall bang comes in through 6. And he's able to get that diffuse. You love to see as now Team Tokyo is going to be getting another round with 2-4 here at the moment. And there we go. Chase has officially left the game, which is unfortunate, but hopefully we see him come back very soon. As a rip face, good one. Good one.
All right.
All right.
Well,
So, yeah, 4v5 here for Team Mamba.
yeah, 4v5. This is that's such a tough spot to be in because they've been looking so strong through the first match and like a quarter here
Uh-huh.
of this grand final. And they had built a solid lead. It looked great so far on Bind, and Chase had been a big part of that. And losing one of those players is always huge, especially when Chase had been looking so good so far. So hopefully he can get back. But in the
Fingers
meantime,
crossed.
we continue.
We continue here, my friend, and I wonder how that's going to change your game plan. Being a man down, maybe they start playing a little bit slower, go for picks before they fully commit to site here. As look at what I mean. Right now, one player is pushing in through A. All three players are going in through hookah right now. They're just trying to get picks, but that Brim's got to be careful because as soon as bomb goes down and it's not planted, they're just going to pounce. Team Tokyo's just going to pounce on that and just hold that bomb, and they won't be able to do anything. But look at this. Team Tokyo actually has the Brimstone ultimate ready at his disposal, orbital strike that we always talk about, and with good reason too. And let me just point that out. We did shot him through the wall, just so that we know that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful there. Going down. Now it's going to be a 4v4 scenario here. Yeah, finally even it up here. The question is, can they get the bomb down and possibly even get this round win here? As Six is pushing in through connector here. Trying to see what he can do, but he is smoked out. Card has to be careful. Player waiting in. Oh, the juke. JC, they're going to the A-bomb site, my friend.
Slippery boys. Rare, though, already up here in heaven, going for the spray through the boxes with the Bulldog. Not able to get the kill, and the spike is going to go down. Now, trying to get onto the side. It's going to be hard for Sixes. That's the orbital strike onto heaven. Will force Rare back momentarily, but isn't take him down.
Here we go. Bomb has gone down here. Now all players are on the A-bomb site. Can they find where these players are at? As Infamous peeking once again. And hey, that's not an Odin, Infamous. What are you doing? That's a Phantom. Can't use that. As look at that, we did getting a beautiful 3K there. Can he get the final player? Going for some wall bangs, trading shots here. And all we did have to do is just camp here. He doesn't even have to push here as he gives up the bomb site. There we go. Another round win going to Team Mamba here. And they did that 4v5.
Yeah, that's huge. And we did with a couple of key kills there, peeking out from U-Haul. Able to take a couple of them down and stalls long enough to force Rec to just decide to save. And it's going to be an eco here for the side of Team Tokyo. Even up 5v4 in terms of player count, they are forced to save. It's going to be a bit of a half buy, though. That's Light Shields and a Judge bot by Rare. Yeah, this is actually a force buy. They're betting on the fact that Rec has this Phantom and they've got the numbers advantage, so they are going to force buy here.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really have an option, my friend, as they're already down a man. They're already, they're in a tough situation. They don't want to make it tougher by not having the proper equipment. So it's unfortunate, but they do need to kind of do some risky plays here as they do force buy. And again, a little bit of a slower push here as maybe a B push, but we see the Sage are kind of in market going to B or A as Rare goes down there, and Sage has to be careful though. There's a Brim right behind them. That Brim might have some clean kills if he pushes up just a little bit. There you go. He's flanking through. There's a trip right. We're about Six gets one, almost gets a second, but critical having that Ares in hand, able to clutch up and get that elimination. Now it is going to be a 3v3 scenario, all tied up in terms of players here. As bomb still hasn't gone down, Sage still has the bomb in market. Needs to decide whether to go to B or A here. And they need to do it quick because there's only 37 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 3v3, and it's just such a difficult situation, right? Typically, if you're going to maybe play a little slow early, you're looking to just get, a trade, and you can get a 1 for 0 or a 2 for 1, and that gives you the numbers advantage to push onto a site. But you have to trade +2, right? If you're Mama
Yes.
mode, you have to either 2-0 a push, or you have to get a 3-1 trade to get that numbers advantage, and it's so difficult then for them to get themselves in any sort of an advantageous position. So they're really just forced into a tough spot here. They're going to hold around elbow. 2 players pushing from the back side. Card going to take down one. Wreck takes out the other, and it's now just 3v1. Just the Sage here on the site, running back.
We need to use that rocket very soon. He shoots it, but Rek got the kill. It is all good, my friend, as Team Tokyo takes another round win, making it 3-5 at the moment. And honestly, shout out to Team Mamba. I mean, they're still holding tight, you know? These rounds have been very, very close.
Yes, they have. 3rd round on the board here for Tokyo. Mamba mode just trying to scrape together as much as they can here with the AFK. They're in a tough situation, but they're gonna keep on pushing through here, and we'll see just what's gonna happen.
I feel so bad for Card. He must be stressing out right now in the grand finals of a tournament. They were up. This man's Wi-Fi just goes down. That is so unfortunate.
Well, Card's feeling fine because his team's got 5 people, right? He probably was stressing going into this game, you know, going for the character swap and, you know, with that, how the second half kind of fell apart for Tokyo, but he's got to be feeling a lot better at this point.
Sorry, I didn't mean Card, by the way. I meant Chase.
Oh, okay.
They both have the letter C.
Yep,
That's what gets me. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
And like, if you're playing a game, you can't have the same letter as your first letter as another person. It's just gonna confuse me. It's gonna throw me off. As Rare getting shots through the smoke, they're getting a nice little headshot. Card going in with the satchels. I don't think he's connected on a player just yet. And look at that boom bot, perfectly placed there. Card now pushing in with the Phantom through U-Haul. Pushing in through. Ren's getting picks. Card gets another pick, and that should be bomb. They should have an easy defuse, and I think they're gonna actually try and go ahead and kill Chase for the
Oh,
eco.
don't do it! Don't do it!
No, Chase.
So be
Chase. Oh,
they left him. They left him. That's good.
Almost got my boy Chase.
I would hope that they agreed not to do that, because that would be, you know, every time you win a round, you also get an extra ult point on somebody else. That would be, you know,
2 thumbs down, man. 2 thumbs down.
Like, I get it in, like, a pub game or a competitive. Like, that I wouldn't care about. But in a tournament and there's money on the line, like... Yeah. Production completely agrees with me, by the way.
Thankfully, my man's in silver, so we don't have to worry about it. Talking about production, by the way. Ren's there getting another pick through the smoke there. How do these players keep getting picks through smokes, JC? I swear for the past 3 rounds, we've seen kills through smokes, and kind of scared.
I mean, it's just muscle memory, right? You know, an understanding of, like, here's the best angle, you know, here are spots where they're most likely trying to walk through, and, you know, they just know, I can spray in this spot, and I've got, at the very least, a good chance to get a kill, and it worked out.
JC,
what?
You know what's about to happen?
I think, and you know what? They may take the kill here just so they don't have to wait the minute, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep an eye on chat to see what happens.
Look at Rek. Look at Rek. He has a knife out. Oh, Rare. Don't do Rare.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Knife him.
Rip Chase.
Oh no. Here he goes. Yeah, you gotta do it with that cool knife though. Like, if you're gonna knife him, do it with the cool one at least. What's Chase holding? Is he holding all of his money that he won last night from the NSG tournament?
There it is. Yeah, he's got the stacks, and there it is. They will end the round there.
F. Everyone F in the comments for my boy Chase. That's so unfortunate. We move on to round number 11.
Oh, is he back?
Here.
Oh, no, I think
Chase is back, baby. Chase is back, baby. Oh, this is where if they come alive, they have to come alive, and surprisingly enough, Chase is also saving. Nice, dude.
This is the Galaxy Brain eco, dude.
Galaxy Brain, bro. Like, he had 9K. He did it on purpose. This is why they're champions, JC. They know more
Yep.
than us, my
He's
friend.
here. He's in the round. He has made it back. I love it. I'm so happy. Now it's 5-5. Hey, Siri, no
Siri, you're not casting. What are you
yeah, get
doing?
out of here.
Siri, come on now. As they're pushing
Trying
into
to
B
slide
line.
into that game, man.
Siri's excited for Chase coming back, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Chill. Critical, they're getting a nice little wall bang. There's going to be a B push. All players pushing up through. Some going B long, some going hookah. Zeki gets a pick. Chase gets a pick as well. Chase is here and he's back. He's here to fight as the orbital strike come in once again. Spike has been planted though. It is going to be a 5v3 scenario. And oh my goodness, we did there with the operator. He is back with the operator. Spots the player hitting with the satchel actually. The paint cell's coming out. He actually
He hit Chase with it, and Chase was like, "Nah."
Chase is a team player. Chase, a man of the people, just taking that paint shell to the face so his teammate doesn't die. What a god! What a god!
And Mama Mode back in the lead, and now, Tokyo took advantage, right? They were able. I think they only dropped one round, while Chase was gone.
Ready.
And
Yeah, that's what I was trying to point out.
They didn't take full advantage, but they still
Yeah.
got 3 rounds out of it, and now they need to keep that going. Please don't. The last thing I want to hear is, yeah, well, we're gonna get this one. We were gonna get this one because of the 4v5, but Card and Wreck there with the double op doing work.
Double operator in hand as rare. Okay, what is going on? What are these gamers eating? How are you shooting through smokes and cyber cages? I'm so scared. What is going on? Amazing shots there, regardless there, as now it is a 1v4 scenario here. Can our Brimstone Infamous clutch up with the Odin as he spots one player, 30 bullets in the chamber, 2 players pushing him, and oh my goodness!
The rocket.
What was that?
Point blank. All right, so Tokyo get a kill, get a round, they keep this thing even at the end of the first half. So through 12 rounds, we are all knotted up at 6, and now swapping things over. Thankfully for Mamba Mode, they've got Chase back, they've got the full lineup here, and they can look to try and respond. Interesting buys. Light armor with classics for a couple of players on both sides. Some shorties, some ghosts, and let's see how things go. It's a 3-stack on the B site for Tokyo. Actually, I think it's a 4-stack. Do they only have the Cypher at A? Yeah, they do. That is not going to work out. It's a gamble, and it's not going to pay off because the push is coming onto the A site. They have the tripwire to at least stall, and Critical does eat the dart there, so they know exactly where he is in showers, and the smokes come down, and that's Mama Mode onto the site. Rare is going to go down, though, as the flank comes through.
Critical probably had the worst weapon in that scenario. You had a shorty in showers while all the other players were pushing in through short. Quite unfortunate as bomb does go down. 4 players still up for Team Tokyo here as bomb is down 6, holding that site, making sure no one gets through to that defuse. 2 players already down for Mama, make that 3. And oh my goodness, chasing Critical, just cleaning up house right now. And Wreck and Reds, these guys are just popping off right now. They're popping off, my friends. This is now an ASMR stream. Welcome to the Esports Arena.
Okay, so I think... Why does the spectator just
Please.
poop its pants when we go to the second half?
Please.
So, makes my head hurt.
I'm scared. Hold me,
The
dude.
scoreboard does not match the HUD. Yeah, no, it's certainly a bug. It's just makes my brain go burr.
And oh, look at this. 3 players pushing it through short, and oh my goodness, not the play.
Chaos
Zeki was able to get a push. Zeki was able to get a kill, but at what cost? As 3 players went down there, and bomb is now going down on the A-bomb site. And look at that, 6 with the Phantom in hand, gonna get the last player Critical all alone in 1v4 with the classic, and you cannot do anything in that scenario. And again, Team Tokyo getting a win. Beautiful.
Zayto says you should play in one of these tournaments. I prefer to not give my money away. To be completely honest.
You're so good at casting, bro,
like granted, I I very much enjoy playing in tournaments for the games that I play. Like I do it consistently. I play Clash in League. I used to play in amateur leagues for League of Legends a ton, and it's and production is completely right. I would be out the first round, and I would be out of $5. And as fun as it is, I don't like going in knowing I'm just gonna get clapped right off the bat.
Ooh, Card, there was some amazing picks here, but we did just slapping him in the face with that dart. Just taking his life away. And oh, look at that. He got boosted by the ice swap.
Right into 6 line of fire.
That was almost a 200 IQ play, but 6 was just too smart for him. But as Chase trades him, now it is going to be a 3v3 scenario here. Chase getting 1. Can he get the final 2 players? Running up has been used. Checking his corners. He needs to check a short. Please, my friend. At least now he knows exactly where the stage is at. Rec gets another kill there. Ice wall gone down. I think this should be a defuse, actually.
Push coming through, trying to jump over to peek over the wall. Defuse comes through. Defenders will win.
Doesn't even matter as the bomb has gone down. And he got the... Oh, he got it. He did it. He did it. He did it. Zach, what a god. I love it. I love you. Zach, I love you. Good man.
Blendy starting a bromance here on the broadcast. Hope you guys
you're right.
You guys were coming for that because
it's a bromance. Come on, man.
Yeah, are you guys buying with Blendy?
8-7 here. Team Tokyo currently in the lead here by 1 round. Can they continue this? And funnily enough, this has probably been the closest game so far to the whole tournament, and it only makes sense that it's the grand finals, right? I mean, we saw a close game, map number 1, map number 2. I mean, it's neck and neck right now as Rec gets that. What?
These guys are good. They know what they're doing. 6 able to get the kill there on Infamous as he steps in on A short aggressively with the Bucky, but he's going to go down now. Did still trying to peek in here. Chase able to get a kill there in showers.
And we did now have the operator in hand. 2 players are in short. They have him exactly where they want him, as both now have been spotted. Critical going in with the Odin, shooting him through the wall. You got to love the Sova, man. The Sova is just so clutch in scenarios like that where it's just smokes everywhere. And it's like, hey, you guys want a recon dart? I don't know where everyone's at. Here you go. Kill everyone.
Got you. I got you. Through 16 rounds, we are still tied as we were after 12. 8-8 between these 2 teams. Neither allowing the other to build a big lead.
Shout out to Team Mama, by the way, for being down a player 45 for, what was that, like 4 rounds? They still kept it really close, and it's tied up right now. So, you know, this is definitely a team to look out for. It only makes sense. They won the North Street Gamers tournament yesterday. Now they're on par to win the Esports Arena tournament as they are tied up here, but they are up in map count here as we did again. We did clutching up with that operator there. And man, his eco has to be insane right now, right? I mean, this man got a free operator. He hasn't bought in like what, 2 or 3 rounds. He's chilling now as a Arbor Strike comes in. Oh, Critical and Infamous there with the wall bangs. One more player. They're trying to get the wall bang. Can Critical get him? I believe that's a Sage in there, and he's 1 shot. And man, this is exactly what they're supposed to be doing right now.
Trying to get something done here. Ren's gonna get a kill, but immediately traded back there by Critical, and Rec is stuck in the back of Hookah. He's gonna go down. That's another win in that round for Mamba Mode. And now they've got the lead. They have reclaimed it in the second half.
Advantage to Team Mamba here, currently up in round count here, but still a very, very close games. And it seems like they just trade rounds. 1 round Tokyo wins, the other round Mamba wins. And let's see if they can win two straight here and possibly get like an even bigger lead. We are very close to a match point here. They're only 4 rounds away, and it looks like Team Tokyo is going to be very aggressive on that A push at the moment.
Patient here near short as Phoenix has stepped in aggressively. Chase sitting inside just a little cubby right there to the side of A short, just waiting to see if somebody's going to go for the peak. two players here maybe looking to step forward. He will get the information before they're in his sight. That's going to be a smoke going down there from the Jet. Two smokes, actually. Is beautiful setup from the spectator, so we can get the bird's eye view here on short. Smokes coming down. That's the combat stim. That's the push through. It's a 1-for-1 though. Infamous takes out Rare. Card takes out Chase.
Ooh.
Now we did with the Hunters. Fury takes out 6. Not able to get a second kill, but that's still some good damage done. Down is the Rays. It's 2v3 in favor of Mamba Mode.
And we just got 2 huge kills with the Hunter's Fury. And look at that, he gets the 4K. This man is absolutely insane. He got 1 kill with that Hunter's Fury. And then he's like, hey, I have an operator. Let me just go ahead and kill everybody. And that's exactly what he did. He killed the remainder of the squad there, getting that defuse. And now they're up by 2 rounds here. And again, we did eco. It's gotta be just amazing. This man has not bought a single weapon in 4 rounds, and he's consistently getting 3 or 4 kills.
Things looking very, very good so far for him. Got to love it here, and that's a 10-8 lead. So Mamba Mode, we talked about it in the last game. It was kind of back and forth early, but then, you know, kind of towards the middle of the second half, they took control. They were the first team to hit double digits, and they're trying to do the same thing here. They have hit 10 early. Ooh, that's an aggressive step forward, and they trade 2 for 1. Make it 3 for 2. Ren's able to take out Zach, but they've got the numbers advantage.
And just like that, now the Sage and the Jet are all alone in a 2v3 scenario as we did, trying to get as much intel as possible. I don't think he actually spotted the player that was on the bomb site there, so needs to be very careful. Chase trying to get the wallbang. Chase actually gets the wallbang, but he gets traded out by Renz. Amazing shot there by Chase. Now we did try and go for the clutch. Oh, he actually went down there, but no need to fear. Infamous is here with the Odin, and this is why you use the Odin, ladies and gentlemen, just for that reason alone.
And Mamba Mode may be set up to finish this off. We were hoping for 3 games, and it was looking like at the end of the first half, we may have that. Tokyo had responded fairly emphatically. They were duking it out, going back and forth. But again, late in this match, Mamba Mode has again taken control. They've got a 3-round lead.
This ain't what they signed up for.
And this round is going to be extremely key. And here's the problem. It is a force buy. It is not full guns here for the side of Tokyo, so they are in big trouble right now. They need to take this round.
Infamous trying to get the sprays here through the smoke, not able to do so successfully. And look at that, we did is putting on a clinic right now with this operator as he gets one, but Infamous gets that trade there over in showers. The orbital strike coming out, I do believe, yes, it has. And there we go. It's going to temporarily pause that bomb plant and see if we can get some more picks here. Infamous looking over on that push, and oh my goodness, we did just save critical, but no, he went down regardless. Now it is a 4v1, make that a 4v0 as they take round number 20 here, and now they're going to be up 12-8, my friend. This is game point for them, and next round when they get, that's whole tournament.
Yeah, it is a tough spot to be in here. And down 4 rounds, Tokyo has to run the table here to close things out. Otherwise, their day is done, and Mamba Mode will take the title here.
Yes.
An impressive performance from them, dealing with a disconnect for 4 rounds, able to still come out of that, have their mental together, and are performing so well right now. And they are on match point.
Match point here as we did again with the operator, and oh my goodness, they're all pushing in through showers, and Infamous has that Odin in hand. He has already sprayed one, but the orbital strike coming in. We did goes down to Rare as he gets a nice little 2-piece all up the chase here. Can he get the picks that he needs as the ice wall actually coming in and blocking them? Critical up in heaven. Can he get the picks here as all these players need to do is just hide in showers and not even push? Here we go. He spots one, gets one, goes for the trade, not able to do so just yet. Now Chase needs to clutch up here as he's currently in a 1v4. Bomb is down. The world is against him as the curveball comes in. He almost gets one, but Rare's shooting him through the blind, actually getting that 4K that round. And man, Rare really just saved the whole tournament life for them, as it is now 9-12 here in favor of Mamba Mode.
Yeah, and they live to fight another day. But again, all of these rounds now are do or die. And Tokyo's going to have to keep it up. So a good response in that last one. They are able to full buy. Now they're going to need another big one here. Pushing on to B site. They're going to send 3 towards hookah, 2 towards long, as Card's going to drop some bombs onto the side. But critical with the collateral with the operator, and that could be the shot heard around the server and could secure a win here for Mamba Mode. He's still alive. It's actually 2v3, so the numbers are actually still in favor here, but critical able to grab another. It's just the Sage left. He's looking for the peak. That is it. It's critical. The ace. Unbelievable from critical. What a play to secure the win.
What a way to secure the win. You said it best, my friend. Getting an ace with the operator. And there we go. The graphic is already up. Mamba Mode Gaming with the victory. They are victorious. Congratulations to all of our gamers here today. I had an amazing time casting, JC. We saw a lot of great games. I'm speechless. The ace with the operator at last round, it doesn't get any better than that.
we mentioned earlier, we were like, we haven't had an ace today. It seemed like we had so many big comebacks. We had overtimes. We had aces. And while, the last time we were casting, and while today I would not think that like we lost out in terms of excitement or fun or entertaining games, but it was crazy that we didn't get those big peak plays and the comebacks and the overtimes. But I think great from Rare, the captain for the team, capping off an impressive performance, a 2-0 win with a banger of an ace there on the B site, and a fun way to close it out.
Because I switched on over to some replays quickly. He deceived there. I like this play by Deceived. He got, I don't think it was an ace, but I think it was like at least like a 4K, and he didn't get the bomb, but he was just seconds away, my friend. Seconds away there from getting that clip there. But again, I just want to give a big congratulations to Mamba Mode Gaming, as they are this week's champion. If you guys do want to enter into next week's tournament, it is only $5 per player. Quick math, $25 total to enter into the tournament for a $500 prize pool. And you guys get to play against some pro players, maybe get your name out there and just have fun. Doesn't get any better than that, my friend.
Yeah. Come and have a good time. If you guys are interested in that, use !sign up in chat, or head over to matchareno.com/ESA. And also, you guys should stick around. We have 5 giveaways here before we close out the broadcast, so don't go anywhere. We got 5 G Fuel giveaways here before we close things out. I believe it's ! giveaway. Type those in the chat. You guys have 1 minute to get those in there. So everybody hit ! giveaway in chat. Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. Make sure to stick around, see if you win.